Okay. So, Odyssey of the Dragonlords continues tonight. We have returned to the Isle of the Fates, and we left off with the recently freed Lotus Witch joining the party for what could be one of the craziest battles ever fought by the Chosen of the Oracle. Does anybody, for a point of inspiration, which may come in handy, want to recap last session so that we can go ahead and get started? If nobody does, I will recap, and I know 3 beautiful ladies who would like access to those inspiration points. So.
I wasn't here for the first hour.
Okay,
fair.
okay. Going once. Going twice.
I'll give it a go with my Rhoda voice.
Okay, alright.
Alright, so last time on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, we wrapped up all things Leviathan. I think.
Yeah, I mean, he's technically in the Leviathan family, but yeah, Kraken, yeah.
Kraken, yes.
Yeah.
We managed to prove our worthiness to the Kraken, at least in order for him to let us leave his den. Through some,
This cutie right here.
Through some mighty combat and some well-thought arguments. And we almost lost Anna to shapeshifting. She almost lost her mind and became a whale permanently. Or at least it seemed that way.
Truth.
But thankfully, we were able to bring her back and headed on our way back to Fire Island.
Oh, right. Yeah. Alright, you guys headed back to Fire Island. Not that I needed to recap. Keep going.
And from there, we were able to release the Titaness. And unbeknownst to us, apparently that caused Kyra to lose all her power. So while we are happy to have Cauldron as an ally, we are sad that Kyra seems dethroned from her position.
Okay. And then...
and from there we are preparing to head off to the Nether Sea.
Okay.
The next destination, as far as I know. We left off after kind of a celebration and... Oh, no, sorry. We're going to this. Oh my gosh, sorry. It's been a week.
You sound like you're dying. I feel bad having you do this now. No, but you know what? We're committed. Keep going.
We decided to take on the Fates. And as we gear up and choose our appropriate team members to come with us, we approach the island and prepare to do battle.
Right. And we left off with Hypatia sending a message to Astraeus. And I believe the message was, "Sup, dude. We on the way to break you out. Any pearls of wisdom." That was the sending. And we left off before you actually received a reply. So I do have that reply. Let's see. I believe the reply is... let's see, where is it? It's a lot of information here. Hypatia, you hear the familiar voice of Astraeus, and he says, I understand, eh? Be prepared to overcome many defenders. Fates aware that you come.
Okay. I'll tell my allies that the Fates have allies, and they definitely are having an all hands on deck moment, as are we. So
Yeah, I kind of figured they'd know.
No.
That's okay.
Hopefully
The
they-
Lotus Witch is holding an orange.
Yeah.
There's something to remember about the orange that we put on our token.
Yeah. She says,
Fall
good point,
detection.
Anastasia. This is no ordinary orange. This orange reminds you that I have joined your B team for one episode only. Oh, wait. You don't call them episodes. For this adventure. Right. Let's see. Toggle and activate. Here we go.
And also, were you going to do a Titan's Bane thing for me? I have the...
That's a great thing to ask, and I for sure was gonna do that for sure. God damn it. Let's see. And
I mean, I can just in our heads, it's +3 to everything.
no, I gave you the wands, so as long as the wand's equipped, it should be affecting your other stuff. So
Okay.
yeah. So let me see. Wand of the War Mage +1. You don't need that. You need the Titan's Bane one. Let me see.
Yeah, I have a Titan's Bane here.
All right, let me make sure it's equipped and also attuned, and then it should be providing you the bonuses that you need. Okay. If it's, we'll check. If it's not, then we'll do that. That also brings up some important stuff. It is 2022. We are rolling out the new house rules for the year. They were brought up on the server, but I would be remiss if I did not give you guys an update on them. Yeah, there's a +3 there at the end tacked on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So,
Can we get like a Just Desserts TLDR? Yeah, I did read, but I read like a few weeks ago.
Sure. Okay, so the major changes are potion toxicity. A lot of people were like, I hate it, but I love bonus action potion. If I have to keep it, if I have to keep potion toxicity to keep bonus action potion, I'll do it. However, as a DM, I've talked to other DMs that ran potion toxicity. It's a little lame because potions just never get used anymore. Because people are like, I ain't gonna get fucking potion toxicity. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna save it for emergency. So, people trained in medicine can now make medicine checks when administering potions to either maximize the healing benefits or prevent potion toxicity from occurring.
Oh wow, so it's a one or the other?
Yeah, one or the other. Also, you can drink a number of potions equal to your constitution modifier before potion toxicity sets in.
I feel like we're going back to Gatorade territory. I have a +6.
Yeah. I mean, you are an edge case for sure. You're an edge case for sure. But it should open things up for.
Oh yeah, I guess the average.
Average is only about +2, +1 or +2.
We're getting Philippocles brand Gatorade up in here.
So and that makes sense though, because you're gonna need them more than other people because you're gonna be taking a shitload of damage for the rest of this campaign. So
That'll lower your, Anastasia's health plan.
Yeah.
Premiums.
So that's a big thing. That's a big thing right there. Is changes to potion toxicity and skill. There have been changes to grappling. Basically, we've already been doing it, but now there's, I guess, more official ways of how we're doing it. So it kind of covers the reset run on monster, Philippocles pole monster drag people behind it when they're trying to grapple it. So we just have rules for that to make it make more sense. Harvesting times have been reduced because nobody cares how realistic anything is in 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons. You kill a monster, you get some loots out of it, it takes like 10 minutes or something, I don't know, whatever. And then the biggest change, though, for you guys is the addition of the succeeded at cost system. It's completely opt-in. No one is under any pressure to do so. But basically, if you would have succeeded, but you missed it by 1, 2, or 3, you can try to succeed at cost. If I tell you that you miss, and you think you might be close, you could say, can I succeed at cost? As soon as you ask to succeed at cost, if you can, you do. When you succeed at cost, you do have to roll fresh damage if the thing that you're succeeding at is an attack. We learned that the hard way, that people would metagame the numbers because they'd see that they had a low damage roll, so why bother succeeding if I'm only going to do low damage? Or they had really high damage and they're like, I'm definitely going to succeed at cost to make sure that damage roll goes through. So if you succeed at cost, you have to do fresh damage roll. There is a reroll button that appears when you mouse over your attacks, and that we'll just use the fresh damage from that. There are the costs can be pretty high, and for some players they are prohibitive. But to balance that out, there is a status effect called Well Rested. You gain Well Rested by successfully resting. So you take a long rest and you get something called Well Rested. Well Rested will absorb 1 point of exhaustion. That is important because a lot of the costs that are being introduced are exhaustion based. They either drain your hit dice or your exhaustion. Some of them will directly hurt you. You will just take a lot of damage. Some of them can drop you to 0. So the cost, again, can be prohibitive for some people. Some people just hate the idea of missing an incredibly important attack, or God forbid, a life or death saving throw by only 1 or 2 points. So that is why I think succeed at cost is a really fun mechanic. Yeah, you lost 50% of your total hit points, but you didn't get turned to stone forever. So that's cool. So that's kind of what succeed at cost is for. Consequences, basically when the initiative tracker is up, if somebody rolls a 1, it triggers a roll on the consequence table. It's just to add a little spice to the battlefield. It just shakes things up a little bit. Often the person triggering it is the target of the malady, but not always. Countering that out are boons. If you're in initiative and you roll a natural 20, you will and succeed at what you are doing. That's an important caveat, and succeed at what you are doing. There will be a boon, which is almost always something really, really awesome for you. Actually, it's always something awesome for you. And then you can also succeed at a cost outside of initiative. It uses a different and perhaps even harsher table. But if you're like in a role-playing scene and you're trying to do that persuasion, we roll these persuasion rolls secretly, but you could say, I'm willing to succeed at a cost if it's necessary. I might be like, oh, well, in that case, yeah, you convince them, but you wear yourself out in the process, gain a point of exhaustion. So it is kind of a cool mechanic. It does add some spice. If you are into scratch-off tickets, slot machines, and other lottery mechanics, you're probably going to like it a lot. If you don't like that kind of stuff, you're probably going to be angry that it exists. But when it saves your life from a save or die saving throw, I think you will probably appreciate it a little bit. So that is what those new tables do, and I have them all queued up and ready. Now, one of the things that they could create is fortune and misfortune. These are things that you will want to track on your character sheet using the custom resources. So you just have something that says fortune, misfortune. The left-hand value would be fortune. The right-hand value could be misfortune. Fortune balances out misfortune, etc., etc. When your balance is 0, which it's always 0 after a long rest, you're fine. You're living your life normally. If you have any misfortune, you are unlucky, which is a new status effect that just gives you -1 to all your dice rolls. Not your damage rolls, but all of your d20 rolls. If you have 1 or more points of fortune, which are gained by getting boons, you actually are lucky, and you have a +1 to all of your d20 rolls. So that's sort of the newer mechanics based on this whole succeed at a cost system. Again, it's entirely opt-in. Well, okay, no, the complications of the boons are just going to happen to you, but the succeeding at a cost part is opt-in. But it's just designed to kind of spice things up a little bit, because our games aren't very spicy, so we gotta look for opportunities to spice them up a little bit.
I just have one question.
Sure.
Does it work in 20 squares?
Oof. That's technically outside of
God's
combat. Game. That's technically outside of combat. So technically, I guess it could work. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're willing,
Are you willing
to destroy? Yeah. Are you willing to destroy yourself to win? Oof. I like that. Good question. All right. So
playing with cosmic level powers.
Let me put on some spoopy music, and we'll go ahead and get started with this thing.
And is this something enemies can do?
No, only heroes. NPCs cannot do it.
Okay.
Now, NPCs can trigger boons and consequences, but they can never succeed at a cost. All right. So I have put on some spoopy music. It is slightly low. It might be on the same par as the other music we're listening to, but I'll just keep announcing as we change music, because unfortunately I think all the tracks are at different levels tonight. All right. The rain pounds down. The night is dark, and the island itself is, as it was before, full of horrors, perhaps more so from the perpetual dark and the ominous future that awaits you. You see the great ravine ahead of you, and then beyond that, you see the statues that, if you stare at them for too long, begin to reveal to you secrets about your life and your future and your death, ? Last time, only Callister looked at them, so just gonna keep that in mind.
I thought we all looked at them all.
Did you guys all look at them last time? I was
Yeah.
pretty
I
sure
don't think I did.
Yeah, I thought Callister was the only one. You guys were like telling him not to look at it because it was getting real bad. He was freaking out and stuff. Yeah, I don't know.
thought a handful of us looked at them.
All right. Well,
I don't want to look at him now, so I don't think I wanted to look at him back then.
beyond that is the clearing where you faced the Fate's Guardians, and then the entrance to the Fate's lair. So I will unpause the game so that you may explore.
It's 11, right, Anna?
Yeah, everyone gets half my level. Yeah, it's 11. And then also Pyra. $11
Are we on the map?
Yeah. Oh, you're in the wider world.
All right, let me. Why are you in the wild world? All right, let me see if I can manually bring you over. Pull to scene. If I can't, it might mean that you were in a different instance of the server, and you'd have to log out and log back in. Everyone else, you can see that you're in a rainy, ravine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anyone not in a rainy ravine? Besides Phil?
I'm now in the rainy room.
Okay, cool. All right.
So I'm kind of taking a lot of the potions out of the group storage, unless anyone else wants them.
It's always a good feeling when the MMO you play drops like a patch and it actually benefits your class. You're like, oh, finally.
Yeah, sounds pretty great.
Yeah.
Or
Even better if you have a alchemist artificer, a Valda's alchemist, or a blood hunter in your party, because the potions that those three classes make never cause potion toxicity. I guess Valda's witches with their cauldrons probably shouldn't generate either, but I'll have to update that.
do we remember the way?
It was through those statues there. There was the last time. Or was it the evolved form? You're crawling? Or is that... We haven't encountered that.
So I'm gonna press a button on my rod, and I'm gonna pull out my flame tongue. I believe that gives me a bunch of light.
Okay.
Also cast light.
No, you can cast it on someone else now. I got this cool. It's a lot of light. It's on fire, basically.
I believe it's like 30-30 or 60-60, something crazy.
It's pretty wild.
Okay.
40-40.
Oh, okay.
As I go, I'm just looking around for enemies. I expect
Okay.
to encounter them at any moment.
Alright guys, so before we go into the Fates lair, I need to oil up.
Huh.
Alright.
Cool.
You feel the presence of Bullbug standing behind you. I'm here for you, Phil.
Maybe if you help me oil up, I could get it on even faster.
Just a reminder, I got 10-foot blind vision. So
All right.
if things
In
invisible
case
sneaking
anything's
up.
invisible, very nice.
I mean, I've seen some shit. Do you want me to just activate my true sight?
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
I
How
don't know
long-
how bad it'll be.
How long does it
uh,
last?
An hour.
Oh, yeah, that might be good.
I mean, I'm sure using true sight on the fates is fine.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
Jesus
I've looked at
Christ.
you. I've looked at you. I've looked at Cyrus. I mean, how bad could it be?
Oh my god.
Well, actually, I'm gonna look at Lotus, and I'm gonna say, how bad could it be?
Oh, it could be real bad. You could be
Oh, no?
brain dead for the rest of your life. And you definitely don't want to look at
Terrifying.
you definitely don't want to look at V.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there like a way I could train?
I admire it. If you go for it, go for it. I mean, you know, you have this ability. I mean, you're never going to get good at it unless you do it.
Yeah. So how did you get good at it?
I was just
Like-
born with it. I'm a Sphinx.
Yeah.
I'm a Thylean Sphinx, which is like a cut above the other Sphinxes. So
Do you have any like recommendations on what I can start with and then work my way up?
Start looking at these things.
yeah, I mean, no time like the present, right? Just dive in. All right, as you, Phil, approach the entrance, you see a familiar silhouette of a serpentine woman slither out into view, and behind her, you see another familiar silhouette of Astraeus Rade.
Yo, Astraeus! Come here, man.
All right. Astraeus narrows his eyes and takes your measure. His face is a mix of joy at seeing you again, but pain at what is about to happen.
You came back.
You knew I would.
Looks at Hypatia and just says, I thought you'd take my words of warning.
Well, yeah. We're ready. We learned some new tricks since you've been here.
While we're kind of looking at each other, taking in each other's measure, Phil, he gets out a bottle and he just starts rubbing it all over his body. Astraeus, it might be really weird for you. You see Philippocles, he's kind of like circling his
Oh
nipples on his hard
hold on.
chest.
Yeah, he said he'd have your back for this. So literally, Bullbug is applying it to your back. This will speed up the process by half. But don't you need a full minute to do this?
Yeah.
All right, then you got to filibuster this shit because I was about to roll initiative. So give me 30 seconds of roleplay.
Well, I'm going to raise my eyebrow at that, and I'm just going to say, Phil, I don't know if your original offer to the Fates still stands.
Which offer do you speak of? I gave those women much and more.
It looks like you're preparing to do it all over again.
Phil winces.
Oh no!
I mean-
this is
Bullbug says no. He's not gonna wrestle the Fates. He's gonna kill him. This is a magic oil that's gonna make him super strong. You remember when we were at the Great Caves together and I oiled up my body?
Asturias he like has a wry grin. And he just kind of nods his head. Yes.
And that's the 30 seconds you needed. All right. Let's go ahead and go. Everybody roll into initiative. Let's see. Bullbug. And I'll just remove you manually, and Lotus Witch will back up. This is when you learn what the Lotus Witch's B team ability is. I'm gonna clear chat. I don't know why my Foundry's running hellaciously slow right now, but hopefully it speeds up a little bit. I just asked it to move Lotus Witch and delete chat, so we'll see. I want to do that before I roll everybody into initiative. Nope, nothing. Still not happening. Oh, okay, it's happening. Cool. So we should run a little bit faster for this fight. Let's grab all. Oh my god.
Phil is super blessed.
Phil is so blessed. All
Kinda
right.
slow right now.
There we go. Grab everybody. Throw them into initiative. So, the ability of the Lotus Witch is each of you may roll a d20, and essentially, you hold on to that d20 as if you had the portent ability of a diviner wizard. So, you roll a d20, you declare, like, I'm rolling for my portent roll. And then everybody knows what you got. I'm going to write it down on this piece of paper. And then you can basically, I believe it's a reaction, substitute a roll for something else. Also, while I'm telling you this cool stuff, it would be a good time for me to tell you that somebody in prep today, they donated a fanspiration to the monsters for this upcoming fight, so I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Okay. Allowed? I didn't agree to that.
They apparently think you guys are strong enough that you need more challenge. Was the overall discussion.
It doesn't cost you reaction.
Oh, it doesn't? Portent just
You
happens?
just have to say it before the thing is rolled, because you just replace the roll. No dice get rolled.
All right, so Reset, you got a 17. Phil got an 18. I'm gonna assume Skilla was rolling for Hypatia.
Yes.
Yep. All right, with
Yep.
a 17. Cyrus got a 19. Very nice.
Yeah.
Who am I missing here? Anna got a 9. Okay. All right. Yeah, so that's her B team abilities. When you roll initiative, she gives you portent.
Yeah,
For
guys,
that.
maybe we should just sort of stick around. Let someone else do that.
All right. So let's remove Bullbug from initiative for now. Remove him from initiative. Yeah, that's what I really want. That's what I want you to do.
And you can remove Skilla.
Okay. I would love to do all of these things. As soon as my Foundry starts responding in any sort of meaningful way. Hold on. Maybe I'll try refreshing the scene for me. See if that improves things. Hold on.
Oh, no, the scene won't pause. I don't know if that has any effect.
Yeah, normally pause scene doesn't do it. It's normally like chat that really pisses it off. But I just cleared the chat, so I'm not sure what else is making it mad. I did pull quite a bit out of storage for this, but I also archived all of the Island of Time, so that shouldn't be like chewing up our resources in the background. Let's see. The technology. Hold on, we're almost there. Also close whatever other browser stuff I got going that might help a little bit too. Oof. I'm still loading in. Hold on.
Okay.
Just so you guys know, losing your sense of taste or smell is the weirdest thing ever.
Yeah. You got the Rona? Did the Rona get you?
I haven't been
so
officially
it's now-
tested, but
That's like isn't that like the number one symptom?
Yep, either loss of smell or taste.
God. Well, I hope you get it back, because that seems to be the second worst case scenario to dying is like having your senses screwed up. For keeps.
Apparently, between 21 and 90 days, I'll get it back. Is what it said.
Yikes. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to jinx myself, but I only got a normal ass cold over Christmas. So nice. Feel pretty good.
Very good.
Alright. I'm back in. Everybody's important roles are written down. Things are actually moving at a decent pace now. It did actually remove the people I asked it to remove. I'm going to roll the rest of those initiatives. We just need an initiative roll from Phil, and we're ready to start. There we go. All right. Phil, you're going to start things off for us. Let me change out the music. Let's see.
I believe in you, Phil.
This may be louder than the music we're currently using. No, it's about the same. Alright. Starting combat off, Philippocles.
Bonus action rage.
Okay.
Which allows me to move half my movement.
Alright.
I'm gonna spend a little bit of movement up to Astraeus. I'm gonna use one of my actions to grapple him.
Okay.
I'm getting you out of here.
I will allow myself to be grappled.
That was a question I had. Did Astraeus come out in like armor and his weapons and stuff?
Oh yeah, he is
Okay.
100% equipped for fighting.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull him over here. Oh, you're right here, buddy.
Alright. As you move out of their reach, the Handmaiden of Fates does not use the reaction.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Reset to you.
Okay. I'm gonna start making my way closer, and I'm also going to be looking around to see where this music is coming from. Yeah. So I'll look over here. I'll look over
Do
here.
you have
I guess
do
I'll
you have True Sight activated? Because that would reveal the source of any background music.
Oh. Is the Lotus Witch actually on the field, or is she like?
I mean,
disappeared?
she just appears like a B team. Yeah.
Okay, so because like I know how our sight is like 360.
Right.
If I activate it, will I see her?
I mean, we'll say unless you look for her, you should be fine.
Okay, then I'll activate it.
Okay.
With I think it's my action.
All right. All right. The music is coming from this pool.
Of lava?
That is a pool of. It kind of looks like urine, honestly. It's very, very orangey gold. You need to see a urologist or drink more water urine.
Okay, then I'm gonna go over here with the rest of my movement, and then let's see. So that was my action. I will bonus action. How tall is this pillar?
These pillars are 30 feet high.
Okay, would I be able to run up 30 feet and then just stand at the top?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'll just go on top of this pillar, and I'll kind of hold onto it as well.
Okay. All right. That brings us to. I guess from where you're at, is there anything new that you could see? Looking down into this pool, you realize it is not urine. Looking into it, it seems to be teeming with souls. Just sad, disappointed, sort of spirits that sort of swirl around inside of it.
I'll let everyone know that that's where the music is coming from.
Okay. All right, Cyrus, to you.
I guess I will move forward. And telepathically send a message to this handmaiden and ask her, do you stand in our way or let us pass?
Okay. She replies, I am bound to the fates, and they do not wish to see you. My life is forfeit unless you leave this place.
I understand. And I'll continue moving up.
Oh, damn. Ice cold. Okay.
It's with respect, you know.
Yeah. Anastasia, to you.
I'm gonna take off after that. And actually use the feather dash. And
Okay.
be like here. And then I will dodge, I suppose.
All right, Reset, you see it first, but I guess the others don't see this. The souls in the liquid begin to swirl about, forming a sort of whirlpool or vortex, and then rising up from that is a physical form manifesting that all of you can see. It is a hideous sphere of mutilated humanoid flesh, broken, torn asunder, and sewn and bolted back together. The center of this mound of flesh is a broken, stretched maw with sharp, stubby teeth surrounding a large central eye. The limbs of this creature, instead of ending in hands and feet, end in hideous, putrefied eyeballs. The creature rises up out of the liquid and begins to float above the pool. As it does, you hear the bloops of 3 legendary action points. Right. This creature has a particular effect that we will need to keep track of. Wherever its central eyeball is looking, it will, of course, be countering out any sort of magic that you are trying to use. So let me grab a template for that real quick. This creature, I believe you saw it the last time you were here, or saw something similar to it down in their lair. Let's see. 150-foot cone. Yikes. All right. Template. There we go. Cone. 150 feet is so many feet. There we go. All right. So if you're in that cone, you will be unable to cast spells. So it is going to immediately rotate that cone. Let's see. I think for these purposes, I'm actually going to have it aim the cone at your B team for flavor for this particular round, and then we'll worry about the other stuff later. Because narratively, the B team is still technically there, so this would be kind of a cool, like, they're being depowered by its cone or whatever. All right. Then the creature is going to begin aiming its eyes and firing off shots at people. So, Reset, you are clinging to the side / on the top, so you are still technically within view of the creature. Anna, you're within view of the creature. Hypatia, you and Skilla are not within view of the creature. And Phil, you're within... so yeah, pretty much everybody except Hypatia is a likely candidate for this. Let's see how it pans out. Okay. All right. Okay, Anna, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I rolled it. I saw the dice, but it didn't pop up.
I know, I totally believe you. I don't know why things are running so slow tonight. Super annoying. Let me check something real quick behind the scenes. All right. Any recent
There it is.
report?
24.
I just got on Forge, just really slow. Okay. Loading problems seriously went away. Alright. Yeah, it's just some weird slowness tonight, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, you blast through that saving throw, no problem. So instead of taking the full 8d8 necrotic damage that it was sending at you, you take only half of it. Alright. Cyrus, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. And Reset, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Damn, y'all, you're rolling some good ass saves. Let's see, Reset. That is not a good ass saving throw. Okay, that is a 9. Wow. You are hit by a ray of death. Oh, magic resistance? Yeah, I would definitely say these are magical. It's literally called magical eye rays.
Okay.
Alright, never mind. You make the save. Alright. That ends the creature's turn. It will stay where it is. As its turn ends, some creatures begin rising up out of the pool. The creatures seem to be formed of the pool itself. And they may or may not load or rise out. Very annoying. Let's see. I'm like watching the chat to see if there's any advice on why this is happening. Okay. Basically, I don't know if this will show for you guys or not. There we go. They kind of look like water elementals, but they're kind of formed of the water of the pool. Alright. And so the first one is going to... Reset's all the way up there. Anna's in the air. Yeah, sure. It's going to splash out of the pool and start making its way over here. As it does, it sees that there is a Skilla there. I'm going to assume Skilla is on your person, though. Is that correct, Hypatia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, it is going to attack you with a Chaos Bolt. Here we go. Boy, that's a lot of dice. Why did it roll so many dice? Alright. Let's see. How the hell is this set up? On a hit, the target takes 2d6 or 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. Choose one of the d8s. This number rolled on the die determines the attack's damage type. If you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. I'm going to just take the first roll because I don't need all these other rolls here. And we'll say 4 and an 8. So it'll definitely be force damage. So you take 12 plus another 6. So 18 points of force damage, if that even hit. Did a 23 hit?
Wait, who was targeted?
You, Hypatia.
Oh, me.
Yeah, with a
23.
23.
Yes, the 23 will hit.
Okay.
So that's how much damage?
That is a total of 18 force damage.
Okay.
Let me
Take
clean
that.
this spell up real quick. Wow, what a mess. Alright. Okay. That is the end of the creature's turn. As its turn ends, big floaty boy in the center is going to use a legendary action to fire off another one of these rays. Alright, Anna, go ahead and give me a strength save. Okay. A 7 is not enough. You are restrained by a telekinetic beam coming from the creature, and it is going to drag you 30 feet closer to it. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be that. This other guy is going to go. And let's see. He sees that there is a Cyrus over here. He's going to splash out onto the ground. And he's going to try and punch you twice.
Alright.
Here we go. 1. And a 2. Uh, 19 and a 20. I don't think either of those is going to hit.
20 does meet.
All right. In that case, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, but more so, you are baned with a lingering timer. So at the end of each of your turns, you may attempt a saving throw to remove that bane effect. But this creature basically is siphoning away your luck, which is represented by you being baned.
Okay.
All right. As it finishes its turn, big boy in the center is going to use another legendary to launch another eye ray. Let's see. This one is going to be aimed at. It will be aimed at Philippocles. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
I roll an 18.
Oh, really? Do you now? Okay. Boy, I sure miss having Diviner in my party. No, that's awesome. All right. As you see the creature about to fire this, you get a flash in your mind of this already happening. And then you see like a chibi emoji of the Lotus Witch, and it's making like an ooh face at you. And you realize, oh, I never actually got affected by this, and you don't.
She's taking a selfie with this moment.
Yeah. All right. The handmaiden of the fates looks over at Philippocles, and she says, "Neat trick, but it's over now." And she begins to cast a spell.
I will do an Arcana check to see what spell it is.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me that Arcana check.
I did click it.
I believe you. And I believe you also slotted Chandra, so you do this with advantage. She is going to cast Hold Person on him.
Okay. And God, what kind of saving? That's a wisdom saving throw, right? Okay.
Know your enemy. Know your enemy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and counterspell it.
Okay. She does not know counterspell, so you have countered the spell. All right. That will be her turn. As that finishes, this creature will take its last legendary action. It ain't holding on to this shit for nothing. Philippocles, give me a wisdom saving throw. Third one in a row.
Can you use portent on someone else?
You can.
Because if you can, he
Any
rolled
dice roll.
You want 17?
Yeah,
Is
but you
that
gotta
high
say
enough?
it before you roll.
It's probably gonna be higher than what I get.
17. He rolls a 17.
Okay, 17. What's your bonus to wisdom?
0.
Interesting. 17 is just not enough.
think you should do it, Phil.
I'm just.
New rule, Phil.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna succeed at a cost.
Okay, the first one of the campaign. All right, let's see how it goes. I'm sure because it's the first one of the campaign, it's gonna be very kind to you.
I'm technically well rested, right?
Yep, everybody's well rested.
Oh, hey, that's what I wanted.
You gain the attention of all enemies. Until the end of the next round, all enemies will prioritize their efforts on you if possible, so long as it does not put them in obviously harmful or detrimental situations, effectively a mass taunt. If someone else gets a result before it has played out, end this result and restart it with a new target. Okay. Strayus, to you. Phil has your full attention.
I am going to begin to cast a spell.
Okay.
I would like to do a check to see what it is.
Unfortunately, you are out of reactions.
Oh, okay. Well, I am. Okay.
I mean, spoken like the breaker of the wheel.
No, I had another thing I could do. It's also a reaction. I needed to check and be sure it was a reaction.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. All right. I don't think anyone else is. Is anyone else? Anybody? Go once, go twice. All right. I guess cast your spell.
All right. I am casting Circle of Power on myself. I don't know if that template will move with my.
That's a 10-minute.
I'll move it with you. It's fine.
No, it's a 10-minute duration.
Never mind. No, it's an action.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other circle.
Magic Circle is the one that takes fucking forever.
Yeah.
As we learned in a spooky Fey Force that one fateful night. Yeah.
All right. So I will cast a Circle of Power, and I believe I am still grappled, and so I will stay where I am.
Okay. Divine energy radiates from you, distorting and diffusing magical energy within 30 feet of you. Until the spell ends, the sphere moves with you, centered on you for the duration. Each friendly creature in the area, including you, has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Additionally, when an affected creature succeeds on a saving throw made against a magical effect, it allows them to make a saving throw. It takes only half damage, takes no damage instead. Damn, Circle of Power, good. Okay.
Do I feel like an ally at this time?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Do
they feel like allies, or do they? Are they affected, or are they not affected?
The chosen are affected.
Oh shit. I have this contract right here. Okay. All right, Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I have two important questions. This anti-magic cone, will that interfere with someone concentrating on a spell that's already been cast?
It won't affect a person who's concentrating, but it will temporarily turn off whatever magic it's looking at.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, and it will come back once the cone has moved, or if you move out of the cone?
Correct. If you move out, or if the cone moves somewhere else.
Okay. I am going to fly 50 feet straight up in the air and cast Mirror Image.
All right.
I will note that to put you outside of Circle of Power.
I'm okay with that.
All right.
I have a quick question.
Everybody just be patient with slowdowns. More and more reports are coming in of other groups that are also having slow server connections. So they may actually take it seriously and look up, see what's happening. So, what was the question though, Anastasia?
I have a good question. I don't often fight these kinds of monsters. If, say, that template he has right now were to go over Strayus right now, would that cancel out him because he's the origin, or would like the sides that's not in the cone still be active?
That's a great question. I would rule that it would only shut down what's inside its template.
Okay.
Yep.
Even though it's emanating from him.
Correct.
All right.
All right. That brings us to the last P elemental. All right. It rises up out of the water. It sees that there is a Cyrus right there.
Attention.
Oh shit, you're right. It sees that there's the Philippocles over there. It will swim through the PP up to the edge here, and then it will launch a Chaos Bolt at you. And hopefully, this is a fixed Chaos Bolt that's not super busted. Let me double check to see if I've successfully fixed this Chaos Bolt. Let's see. Why would they feel the need to make the spell like this? I guess it's just the import script from D&D Beyond was just like, hey, I see there's different types of damage. I'll just populate them. Alright. Almost there, almost there. Alright. It shouldn't be completely broken now. Let's see. D6. So the first damage will read as acid, the second one will read as cold, but don't stress it too much. So here we go. I have requested a roll. We'll see what happens. Alright. This guy's done here. There. I doubt this will impact what you do on your turn, Phil. So if you do want to just roll into your turn, that's what, yeah, this creature has queued up a attack roll against you, or a spell against you.
That's fine. I don't think it's gonna impact me. I'm gonna let go of Astraeus.
Alright.
I'm gonna be like, Hypatia, can you take care of her? Good talk. And then I'm gonna fly. I can't even fly right now.
Sure, yeah.
Are other people able to move? I can't move.
You can't even move? What a butt. Alright.
I secretly cast Time Stop and didn't tell you all.
Curses. Alright, let's see. I will try rebooting server. So, it's a shame to lose all the momentum here. I'd rather lose it here than against the actual fates, though. So, let's take like a 5-minute break while I try to reboot server.
Okay, I'm in now. Can you unpause it?
It's the Beholden Eye Bearer. It's not the same as a Beholder.
Hey, it's holding the eyes right there.
Yeah, exactly.
So I flew 25 feet to an altitude of 20 feet.
Sure.
I'm going to bonus action grapple this Beholder.
Okay.
Flying pile driver, go.
As I just grab on it, I fly up to it, I put my feet on its head, I just grab 2 of its stalks. Just kind of holding it in place.
Yeah, that is definitely going to grapple this creature.
Okay, and then
I mean, it'll try to pass a 21. Well, you're right, yeah, but I don't know. I don't think it will. Here we go. Nope.
I like to imagine that your monsters go back to their stables at the end of a session and they talk to each other about how Betty doesn't believe in them.
Yeah. All right, so you went up, you grappled it, and then?
So I'm really strong, and
okay.
I'm trying to manipulate the creature. Okay, is
Okay.
there anything I could do to manipulate where its eyeball looks at, the big one?
Yeah, sure. You want to aim its eyeball? Go for it.
Yeah. I want to aim
I will say that this will be your action, though, because it's such an unwieldy thing to do. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay, so where do you want to aim its eyeball?
I want to aim it at the handmaiden.
Okay. All right. So the template should start moving. There we go. You swing it around. Come on, template. You're doing it. There you go. I'm assuming, Phil, you did a little bit faster than this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 150 foot. It's a 150 foot template. It's redrawing itself over and over again. It's trying its best.
It's a slow motion action cam.
Oh, there we go. There we go. It's cool. It goes with the theme of technical difficulties all night. All right, let's see.
I mean, we are attacking the fates. I mean.
Yeah, exactly. They're hacking the real world for this shit. Okay.
So yeah, that was my action, and then I'm just right here holding on to it, not letting it look around. That's my turn.
All right. Just checking something real quick, because goddamn, anti-magic real quick, blah, blah, blah. All right. Would elementals be automatically destroyed by anti-magic ray?
Ooh.
No. Undead creatures, elemental creatures, blah, blah, blah. They don't collapse the moment they enter anti-magic field, except for a couple of constructs who specifically have a vulnerability stated in their stat block. Okay, good to know. All right. 5th Age of Magic is a weird one. Reset to you.
Okay. I'm going to tell Phil to hold it steady. And I will vaulting strike myself onto it.
Okay.
Here. And I'll make my attack. This is flanking, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so 33.
33 is pretty close. No, that hits. All right. What else you got?
So 14 piercing and 4 touch of death. I believe it needs to make a con save to lose the hit point maximum.
Okay. And they actually have a healer this time, so.
Yeah. He makes it.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he actually triggers a boon. This boon, he may switch places with a nearby ally. The ally must be within 10 feet. No.
So.
All right. Let's see. If there's no willing ally, you may move up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks, but his speed is 0. Your ally, whoever does. All right. Wow. The first boon completely canceled out by circumstance. Okay. Keep going, Reset.
Okay. And then I rolled that vaulting strike just to subtract the key. I rolled.
Okay. Sure.
I wanted to use my second attack to grapple it so that I could stay on it.
Okay. Go for it.
So athletics, right? Would this be at advantage because of vaulting?
I don't think so. But let's see if it is able to shuck you off. Here we go. Nope, you are able to maintain a grip on it.
Okay, so it's just gonna be Phil and I on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Okay, anything else from Reset?
Nope, that was my
right.
action and bonus action.
Cyrus, to you.
Alright. I feel like even though this elemental's here, I need to focus on the beholder.
I thought you said lemon elemental, and I was like, yeah, they are lemon element.
All right, so you're flying, right? You're not actually entering this water?
Yeah, I'm 10 feet above it.
Okay.
And we are going to attack.
All right, 21 because of flank is going to hit.
19 because I'm veined.
That would automatically be factored in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that is also going to hit. Okay.
We'll add the psionic power to that one.
Okay.
So,
Was that another 16? Or 9?
it's got to do, it's another 9 damage.
Okay.
And it has a DC 16 save to make. Or it can be knocked prone.
Oh, shit. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, it makes a save.
And third attack. Yay, fighter.
Ooh. Alright, 15 plus 2 for 17 is not going to hit this thing's armor class.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Anything else from Cyrus?
Nope. That'll be it for me.
Alright. Anastasia, to you.
Do question about this got me in its one of its rays. If I was able to break that line of sight, would the ray still affect me, or it's already caught me?
Yeah, I mean, you are now affected as if by telekinesis. So, yeah. Until you break free from it, it still has you in it.
Okay.
Essentially, it's a lingering effect. Let's see. Telekinetic. Must succeed or gets moved, is restrained until the start of the beholder's next turn. So you are restrained until the start of its next turn. So as soon as your turn's over, its turn will start. You'll no longer be restrained.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then for my action, I'm going to just erupt into radiant flames.
Okay.
Much like Soul does. Shroud of the Fiend.
Okay.
That's my action. Get ready to move. Alright, and then it's my action. I have no movement yet. Bonus action, everyone's healthy. Looks like. Then I'll just have I'll do a flyby help action. Get like really bright in all of its eyes, cause it to wince, and then that'll be the help action, and then she'll fly back around this pillar.
Alright, sounds good.
My turn.
The beholden eye becomes an easy target. As your turn ends, you hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary actions. The creature is not going to waste action economy trying to fight with Phil to kind of move its eye, since this is kind of taking up Phil's all of Phil's energy to kind of keep the eye wide and open and focused. Like your hands are covered in like eye goo as you're basically like forcing the eye to look this direction. The creature's like shaking left and right. If it fights any more, it's in danger of you pulling out its central eye. It is going to... it doesn't have to, but it's probably going to put all of its eye rays directly on you. So let me see what it gets for those eye rays. Alright. Here we go. Bill, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw against the first eye ray.
I believe I have advantage because I'm in this race. It's circle.
Okay.
22.
22 is enough. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
I saw it coming, and I had advantage.
Alright.
$14.
14 is not enough. So you are going to be hit by its death ray. Here we go. 53 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And Reset, you are also on the creature. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw.
Bill, I'm gonna need you to fix your health before I have a heart attack.
I'm working on it. If you guys didn't hear, I only have 53 health now. 54.
Oh, really?
That was a success at a con.
Oh, jeez.
I did that much.
All right, it cannot move because it is restrained. That brings us to this luck creature. Hypatia, you're up in the air quite a ways, so it cannot hit you. It will just fire its Chaos Bolt up at you, but you do have Mirror Image going, so make sure to check to see if it hits or not.
Can the Chaos Bolt be launched in the anti-magic cone?
Yeah, this is the one over here.
Oh, okay, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I don't know if that hits you or not, Hypatia. I think you're good with a mirror image, but if so, it shatters one of the mirror images.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yes, it does hit me, but it shatters mirror.
Okay, fair enough. As its turn ends, the Beholden Eye will try again to use a ray. Phil, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Oof, it's a good thing you saw that coming, because this was a sickly green ray. Who knows what sort of effect that would have had. Alright. That brings us to the other one, which is over here. Let's see, Cyrus is floating in there, trying to get some stuff done. Caesar sets on the thing's back. Yeah, sure. It is going to take another shot at Cyrus. This is with the Chaos Bolt. 21.
Hits.
Oof, look at that sick damage. That's going to be 5 points of acid damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. Alright, as its turn ends, another eye ray. Phil, give me a wisdom saving throw. You are literally molesting the central eye. Okay.
To activate my rune shield.
Okay. And what is the effect of this?
This is the stalwart rune, so he has +5 bonus to his AC and advantage on all saving throws.
He already has advantage because he's in the aura of Astraeus. But...
Okay, well, that's my bad.
All right, no worries. A 14 with your triple advantage. A 14 is not enough. You, Philippocles, you view the beholden eye bearer.
Can I succeed at a cost?
It is outside the 3-point range.
Okay.
So you, Philippocles, you view this creature as a friend, as an ally, as a long-lost brother, as someone that must be protected at all costs.
Wait, let me check the beacon real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alright. It is my best friend.
Okay, fair enough. Alright. This creature, the handmaiden, is going to take a 40-foot move to go to here. She's a large creature, so she's still in the aura. So, unfortunately for her, she will have to move again to get out of it. So she's going to take a dash action to go over to there. And that will be her turn. So her turn finishes the last legendary action of this creature. It just burns through this stuff. Realizing that you are friend, it aims a eye beam at Cyrus. Cyrus, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Alright, now, racial ability, I will have advantage on this.
Okay. Oof. That is not gonna do it. That Bane, killing you there. When your turn came around, you did need to make a charisma saving throw to see if you ended the Bane effect. So, go ahead and give me one of those real quick before we forget. Okay, so the Bane is still in effect, and then the Wisdom would fail. You are afeared of Eyeball Monster.
Right.
Which you're already in melee with it, so, it can't be that bad. We didn't do any updates to Fear, even though there were some very cool house rules we're considering. Astraeus, to you.
Alright. I will channel my divinity and create a Twilight Sanctuary. And so another overlapping. And I will move closer to this vat. The attempted movement collides with one wall. Okay, so they're not letting me share.
With the pillar? Oh yeah, you just can't move through the pillar.
Oh, hey, there's a pillar there. Okay, so, and this is, I'm assuming quite high? This ledge?
I mean, it's like a 5-foot wall, like a well kind of situation. Yeah.
I'll just move into the square, I think. Okay, I think that gives me a little bit of overlap with people. And the spell effect, I don't know if you want, because I have an aura around me that's the exact same as the circle, so I don't know if we want to delete the circle thing or move it with it, but that'll be my turn, is activating that and moving to try and overlap as many people as I can.
All right, sounds good.
At the end of my turn, I will give myself temporary hit points. I don't have the macro we had before, so it's just a d6 plus my level, so...
Okay. D6 plus 12. So 18 temp HP.
Yeah.
All right, Hypatia, to you.
Okay. This, I was going to try and fix Phil, but this was just too perfect. So I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my Wand of Lightning Bolts to cast a lightning bolt. On the right, let's see. Does it have a line template? I don't know if it does. But anyway, I want to... I don't think I can get all 3 of the elementals, but I could definitely get 2 of them and Snake Lady.
What, from a 50-foot height, you can certainly fire down at the guy in the center, and then... especially from where you're currently positioned, and hit this guy. If you were to move over a bit more, you could get all 3 of them.
I'll just move slightly closer so that I get this guy.
Okay, so you kind of lower your altitude a little bit, launch it through all those guys. Okay, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Okay. Given the bulk of this creature... and you're also a math wizard, so you just skip Phil and hit those 3. All right, give me that lightning bolt.
I'm gonna use 3 charges of it, which I think is 5th level.
Okay.
Let me see. I do not want to do that. I want to cast it at 5th level. There we go.
All right, let's see what we got here. The Beholden Eye does not have magic resistance. None of these creatures do, actually. So they will make this as a normal save.
Actually, the Beholden Eye...
Oh, and the
elemental in my zones are considered friendly and are also protected.
I see. All right. It did not help them at all. They all failed. So, no. The Beholden Eye does pass. It gives you a wink, ally. All right. The others, however, take full damage. All right. Well done. Anything else from Hypatia?
I'm going to move back into the shadow of this cone.
All right. Fair enough.
Pillar.
And return to your 50-foot altitude?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the pillar is 30 feet high, so you may want to move down.
Okay. I'll stay at 50 feet. Or 30 feet, then.
30 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
I got you since you're on hotel internet /laptop. There you go.
Yeah.
And
okay,
all right.
Thank you.
That brings us to this guy. This guy is very uncomfortable in this anti-magic thing, and he wants to get out of it. He is going to... All right, yeah. He's going to move to here. There we go. And then Anastasia, it is going to launch a Chaos Bolt at you.
Okay. That's good.
All right, 21. The damage that it is going to deal is... We got Thunder or we've got Force. It'll go with Force. 15 points of Force damage. All right, top of the round, Phil.
Alright, I am good friends hugging my friend here.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why are we hurting it?
What? Wait, what happened?
Nothing.
I need to intervene. The elemental just ended its turn. Would also get 14 temporary hit points.
Oh man, that's greatly appreciated. Thanks.
And I don't know if Hypatia missed it, but she also got 16.
16?
Yeah, 16.
Okay. I'll take it.
All right. Continue with your story of friendship and hugs, Philip, please.
it. He's my friend, and I'm hugging it, and then I use my action if Lana removes the charm on me. She's like, "You idiot!"
Fair enough. Yeah, she make this face while she does it. Yeah. All right.
Do I need to re-grapple it? I probably wouldn't have been holding on to it as hard.
Yeah, I would say that you're adjacent to it and you're handsing it, but you're definitely not grappling it.
Okay.
You're not controlling its eye right now. Like, I would definitely say you could reestablish your grapple, but as far as aiming it and forcing it,
I expected to not be able to aim it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me that quick athletics check.
Re-ascertain my grapple.
All right, this beefy boy try, but it's not enough. You grab hold of him again. Okay, that brings us to
my temp HP.
That brings us to Reset, and you get 16 temp HP. Reset, what do you got for us?
So I don't think anything attacked this thing since Soul used help, right?
Cyrus attacked it?
No,
Oh,
that was
no?
after.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I guess it would still have the easy target.
So I have advantage on this attack. I'm gonna take out my spear, and I'm just gonna start stabbing it with advantage.
Okay. 23 is gonna hit.
And because that was at advantage, I'm gonna use my exploit here. So this is the Sly Lunge.
Okay.
So all my attacks until the end of my next turn have advantage now.
Okay.
It deals another 21 extra damage to it for that first attack.
Mm.
So that's 19 plus 21.
The creature is bloodied.
And then my second attack here is a crit.
Oh, very nice. Now, crits are the only thing that don't spawn boons, because you're already getting, like, in maximum damage dice on your crits. So, all right.
18. And then bonus action is my flurry of blows here.
Okay.
And they're all with advantage. So the last one is just a 16.
All right, 16 is not enough.
I will boost that with my focused aim here. So I'll just add 2 to it, so 18.
18 is enough.
Okay. And at the end of that, you'll see some of its life force is drained into me.
Mm-hmm.
It does need to make a con save to see if its HP is reduced.
For each one of those attacks?
I think it's just the first one.
Okay.
On the first attack, yeah.
All right,
So-
got an 18.
Yep, so that should be enough. But I get 19 temp HP for that first hit.
All right. Anything else from Reset?
No, I'm just gonna say to Phil, like, hey, are you gonna start beating this thing, or are we just gonna let me do it?
Well, I was confused for a little bit. You know how sometimes I get confused.
Cyrus, to you.
Alright, beginning of my turn, we're going to use an ability I haven't got to do yet.
Okay.
You're going to use Guarded Mind.
Alright, sonic energy flowing through you bolsters your mind. You have resistance to psychic damage. Moreover, you start your turn charmed or frightened. You can expend a psionic energy die and end every effect on yourself, subjecting you to those conditions. Alright, you are no longer afeared.
And
Okay.
I will proceed to waylay on Eyebearer.
Okay, go for it. Okay, yeah, that is going to hit.
And we'll charge it with Psionic Energy. 8 more damage.
Alrighty.
And we will also add some lightning damage to that.
All right. Give me that 46. There we go. All right, how do you finish it?
The electricity charging through it causes the middle eyeball to rupture.
Oh, nice. It splatters. The creature's body convulses, and the many staples, bindings, and woven threads holding its body together begin to snap and break. It begins to dribble and rain down body parts into the pool below, and as they hit the sickly yellow water, they begin to sizzle as if the pool is made of acid. All right. That is the end of that creature. You still have 2 attacks left.
Not a fall, right?
Yeah, you would fall towards the acid as his body disintegrates.
Oh man, if we were still using heroic fall, I would say I'd fly over and catch her before she falls in, but I guess she just immediately.
It's a pretty quick fall too. It's only 20 feet. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. You guys are high enough level. You should be doing dope shit.
Would you allow me to use my telekinetic thrust to push her out of the way?
Ooh, that would be pretty dope. Yeah, we'll say that gives them advantage on the dex save. So as you realize it's falling apart, you start to fall with it. You push off of the creature, but the chunk that you pushed off of was not sturdy enough. You begin to tumble, and then you feel a boost of psionic force kind of catapult you to the edge of the pool.
Yeah, I'll just grab onto the pillar.
Yeah, Anna's about to put her hand out, and then boom, right past her.
Nice.
The ability would let me move to 30 feet, so...
All right.
I was hugging the eye. Did the eye kind of disintegrate, or did
that was ruptured by electricity.
Yeah.
And so you are covered in eye juice.
Cool. Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah. All right. Let me get rid of that template then. Okay. Anything else from Cyrus?
I think I will count as using up the rest of my turn to do that.
Okay, sure. Anastasia, to you.
Okay. Are both these elementals looking at Hypatia?
Yeah, they seem pretty interested in Hypatia.
Okay, then we'll strafe on over this way and gather up a bunch of energy in our hands, and we'll unleash 3 blasts, one after the other, alternating on this luck elemental here. These are all at advantage.
All right. Okay. All of those are going to hit.
Yeah, and if I can, I'll knock it back 30 feet. Because each one hits it.
Oh, very cool, very cool.
Right into the...
All right.
Yeah, hitting up against the wall there. And then, bonus
all right,
action...
it is bloodied.
Okay. Bonus action. I always forget to do this, but I'm going to remember. I'm going to shout to Kyra to give Phil some inspiration. A bonus action.
Oh, nice.
And is hers a D8 or D10?
I believe it's still a D8. Okay. All right. Beholden, Eyebearer, you are no more. That brings us to Luck Elementals. All right, Luck Elementals gonna, I guess, return fire. It will launch a Chaos Bolt at Anastasia.
Disadvantage.
Thank goodness. Yeah. All right, so as it launches the attack back at you, what could have been a pretty nasty hit. Oh my god. Yeah, it would have also spawned another Chaos Bolt. Instead, sails past you harmlessly.
I was gonna say, the radiant fire surrounding her kind of dissipates it as it comes.
Oh, hell, okay,
Yeah,
that's dope
burns
too.
away.
Yeah. All right, it slithers along the ground into a different position. That brings us to this one right here. It is going to... Let's see. Cyrus is only 10 feet up. This is a large creature made of the fluid. Yeah, it's going to go back into the water and then sort of rise up and try to attack you from below, Cyrus. Here are 2 slam attacks. All right, your scorpion armor protects you from yet another critical hit. You take 15 from the second hit and 14 from the first one.
I'm so glad I have resistance to bludgeoning.
All right, that brings us to Handmaiden of the Fates. Let's see. Things are looking rough. She shouts over at you. Rade, you are under oath to provide service to the Fates. They have demanded you defend against intruders. What exactly are you doing?
I am bolstering our forces.
She sneers at you and says, "You are as slippery a snake as Lutheria."
My oath was that I will not work against the mortal races of Thylea. I keep my oath. I give no more.
All right. She begins casting a spell.
I would like to identify the spell.
Okay. I don't know if you're within range for counterspell, but you definitely see that she is queuing up another hold person.
I also can't see her. I don't know if my dark vision is on.
She's behind a pillar.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I have another thing that I could do, but I will let this one go through.
I think she is in range.
Yeah, she's
No, it's 60 feet, not 90. So she's not in range.
All right, Phil, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Advantage because stress. That's 16.
16 against the Handmaiden of Fate is enough. You are able to hold on to your mind and body. Astreus, awesome. To you. I know, right. I had the 10d10 acid damage queued up. I was ready.
You should go over in healing order, because you really need...
what is my... I will move... to here. I think that keeps most things still under my... but now I can't see because of the pillar, so yeah. I will stand here and just kind of cross my arms in front of her and tilt my head to the side and kind of give her a half shrug. Like it's up to her to make the choice.
All right, Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I'm gonna fly. Probably here? No. Oh, I'm on measure. Oh. Let's go. I don't really want to be over the vat of acid. I need to be able to see what's her face. Let's go. God. I hate the Pythagorean theorem. That's all. Okay, there. I can see her. Okay. And I am going to toss a Chaos Bolt at. Not a Chaos Bolt, a Chromatic Orb. I don't have a Chaos Bolt.
Fair enough.
We'll make it... ouch.
Ooh.
That hurts. No, it doesn't matter what I make it.
Our first complication of the campaign. Let's find out what happens. Morale boosted. Your target's allies within 30 feet gain a d6 inspiration die that can be used during this encounter. Else, one random enemy gains d6 inspiration die. Yeah, I would say that you're pretty inspired by what an oath-breaking cheater you're being. So yeah, I guess you could have a d6 inspiration die.
Thank you. I will take that d6 inspiration die for being a oath-following man of honor.
I see. Well, this guy's definitely taking his die. All right. Good bard work, Hypatia. Good bard work. That's a lot of inspiration dice.
Yep.
All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
All right. That brings
Hypatia,
us...
I can't see you. Are you in my aura?
I am actually.
All right. I don't know if it'll be higher, but I've asked for a roll. Taking.
Yeah, we're getting some slowdown again. No.
I apologize. Just take the first of whatever that is. So I don't know if a 15 is higher than what I gave you, but.
No, I had 16.
Okay, keep your 16.
All right. Reset. This creature's gonna launch a chaos bolt at you. Definitely misses. All right, top of the round, Phil.
As flavor, I'd like to pretend I deflected it.
Oh, sure.
Sails into the sky.
Why don't monks get the ability to deflect magical projectiles when their monk attacks become magical? I don't understand why that... Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be so amazing.
Right? I don't know. I forgot. Monks can't have nice things. Monks and rangers, they don't get nice things.
If Ferrus Magnus can grab a last beam with his hands, then you should be able to do it.
All right, so what do we got, Phil?
Alright, so, Phil flies 40 feet and lands next to Astraeus. He looks at the Maiden of Fates and he says, "Look, you're a beautiful creature and I'm sure the Fates have told you about me. I'd like to not kill you."
She says, "Philippocles, we met last time you came here."
I know. I'm sure they told you about me.
Oh, about your love-making prowess.
Yes, yeah.
Yes,
we're gonna have new
they
fates.
spoke of it for many weeks.
There's gonna be new fates. You could just work for them.
She looks over at you, Astraeus.
Astraeus is currently pulling a face because he's remembering in vivid detail many weeks of the descriptions of Philippocles' lovemaking.
And things that we will never discuss that you had to do under your oath of service. And being told repeatedly that you're no Philippocles. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Trauma. Okay. It's consensual because it's oath of service. Anyways, moving on. Handmaidens of Fate. She looks at Astraeus as soon as Astraeus is lost in his PTSD and says, "I serve the Fates, and the current Fates have bid me send you away by whatever means necessary. If you wish to enter their lair, I will die to stop you." And you see tears streaming down her face as she says that.
Alright, I'll just knock you out. And I'll use my action to dash, and I'll bonus action, grab her hair, and a grapple. For 30.
Alright, yeah. She cannot even reach that number. But I guess I'll roll it to see if it triggers a consequence or something. God damn it. Alright, let's see.
Falls unconscious.
You curse yourself.
Falls unconscious.
Press. The flow of combat shifts the entire battlefield in a random direction. All combatants are moved 1d6 times 5 feet in a random direction. Nobody can perform opportunity attacks. If a character's destination, square, or one en route is blocked, they must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Okay. Let's see what you got. Times 5 feet. And, oh my god, 30 feet. Okay. Alright. As you go and grab a hold of her, she lets out a cry, shouting, "Mistresses, help me!" And as she does, the island itself shudders, as if a massive creature moves beneath the surface of the earth. Everybody gets moved. D8. That would be northwest. So I'll just move everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So everybody shifts over like that. Okay, it's mostly functional. Okay, cool. Doesn't look like anybody would have gotten knocked into the
It's repeller. I gotta do a roll.
Oh, okay.
I'm prone.
Oof. Oh no, and you trigger another complication. Oh my god!
Again.
They're really shaking this fucking island. Alright, hold on. Nobody moved their middies yet. Alright, so 7 would be west. So another 10 feet. 1, 2. There we go. So this guy, I guess, gets splashed up onto the ledge here. Alright. Cool.
What about me? Did I, hit a wall, or...?
I don't believe that is solid wall yet. Nope. It's just illustrating that, the wall goes up. So, you're good. Yep. Alright. Let's see. Oh no, Cyrus, did you fall prone? At least you're not in the
pillar itself, or no?
Yeah, you hit the pillar and fall prone because you weren't higher than 30 feet. But hey, you didn't land in the acid, so that's good.
Yep.
Alright.
The elemental hit the pillar too?
Yeah, but as an elemental, it's immune to prone.
Okay.
Alright. Phil, finish your turn, please.
That was it.
Okay. Reset to you.
Non-lethal, guys. Non-lethal.
I'll stand up. I'll go 50 feet this way.
Okay.
I will bonus action to Step of the Wind. I'll hop over Astraeus and say, "Hey, I love that belt that you gave me." And go over here.
And Astraeus, you remember that after the riddling competition, the prize of the riddling competition was that belt of Titan strength that you gave to Reset. That's exactly what happened.
I'm such a nice guy.
Yep.
I go here, and then I'll say, non-lethal, yeah. I will use the back of my spear, and instead of dealing necrotic damage, it says I can deal sleep damage.
Oh, okay. Dope.
Yeah, it says I can replace it for sleep damage, but I don't know how that works.
That would be if they have sleep or less hit points left, they fall asleep.
So if she had 3 hit points left.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it would have been just 14 damage, and then.
All right. This is the first time she has been injured this whole fight. You whack her upside the side of the head once and twice. Phil, you hear the sound of a beautiful coconut being hit with a stick twice.
And then I hold out my fist that is enhanced by Titan strength.
Oh god!
I punch her in the face.
Okay.
And then with my other fist, I punch her again.
Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, a tooth flies out, like a nice sharp humanoid snake-like canine, kind of flies out, slow motion, lands in the pool of acid, starts to disintegrate.
And then I'm gonna ask her, how many more hit points do you have left? You might want to fall unconscious soon.
She spits blood, and you realize she is bloodied.
Okay, well, you might want less hit points next time. It wouldn't hurt as much.
Anything else from Reset?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Cyrus, to you.
All right, we are going to stand up and levitate at will. And proceed to lay the smack down on this elemental.
Alright. Let's see, an 11 is not going to hit. The 26 definitely hits.
It looks like a 15, an 11, and a 26.
Okay. let's see. The 15's pretty close. No, I'm just kidding. A 15 definitely hits. I was thinking of the Beholden Eyes armor class.
I kind of keep track of things, but all I'm seeing is prone to
these elementals have 14 AC for future reference. All right, this one is also bloodied.
We've got 15 temp HP going to Cyrus, and Reset just calling out that the last 2 hits should not have occurred because forgot that they used the bonus action to dash.
I used the bonus action, so those shield hits.
Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, that's looking out for your allies. All right. I guess you're doing your job. All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. That brings us to Anastasia.
Sorry, yeah, I was just trying to add 8 damage to my character. But it kept adding 8 instances of all these conditions.
Oh.
Very annoying. There it is again. I have 8 fires. I don't know. I took 8 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna get up and blast this thing up here.
So unclick your character, left click drag on the scene, and then try to grab your character again. That might resolve it.
I wish there was a button to just clear all your on you.
There is a condition that clears all conditions. It's
sweet.
the little clear one at the very bottom.
Okay, I'll remember that for next time. There he goes. And we'll blast him.
All right.
Stand up.
Oh, I guess I should show that this guy's up on a ledge now because he got washed up onto the ledge.
1.
All right, armor class of 14, so 21 definitely hits.
28. These are all
And
damage.
oh, right, yeah. All right, you blast it, and you blast again. Are you up to 3 blasts now? Because you're level.
Yeah.
Okay. So where's the third one at?
I was waiting to see if it died. That's why.
Oh no, it's still going.
Okay.
All right, that'll do it. It ruptures and disappears.
Okay. And we'll fly up a little bit, and bonus action will give. Kyra would never give Astraeus anything, I think. We'll give it inspiration die to reset with Kyra as a bonus action.
Okay. All right. That brings us to this guy right here. Let's see. All right. I guess if you're giving it, he's going to give it back. So here's some punches for you. 1 and 2. All right. So looks like 24 probably hits, Cyrus. For another 15. And you are already baned, so we can't keep baning you. But if you had finally unbaned, you would be baned again. Alright, Handmaiden is up. Handmaiden is going to...
Elemental gains 18.
Oh, much appreciated. The fight will go on forever!
Sorry guys, but yep.
Alright, the Handmaiden of Fate is going to... Alright, she begins casting a spell.
I will identify it.
I punch her.
Oh, nice.
You punch her, right? Okay. She's casting Misty Step, so it's a teleport on top of everything else.
So
She can have her Misty Step.
Oh, can she reset? Can she have her Misty Step?
No, she has to make a concentration check.
All right, here we go.
She can.
Oh, she can? All right. She's going to disappear and then reappear here.
Just take the 11 damage.
Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, she's not bloodied because she didn't take those last 2 hits. Okay, she's going to move back and then... All right. Phil, give me a wisdom saving throw. Because she's casting another spell. But obviously it's
a cantrip.
It's a cantrip, yeah. So you have been told the dead. So let's see. That would be 2d12s. Go. And a complication.
No. I have advantage.
Oh, you have advantage. Oh, okay. Then you just take 6 points of necrotic damage. And then she will slither away with her movement. All right. Astreus, to you.
All right. I'm gonna move. I stand up from prone first. That's half my move. All right. And I'll just stand. I'll move and stand next to Phil and Reset. Kind of look at them both, shrug, kind of sheepishly, shake my head and stroll towards. So dash action. And stroll this way. That's where my turn went.
Right. Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I'm gonna firebolt this one that's bloodied.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. All right, it is barely containing its essence. It's kind of dribbling apart, but still hanging on.
And I'm gonna have Skilla come back from around my neck and go bother this one.
Okay.
Making that one an easy target.
I'm not saying that you would have killed it if it hadn't been given temp HP, Hypatia, but... Okay. All right. And then easy target on this one. Got it. Okay, that brings us to this one. Anna, are you on the ground now?
No, I flew back up.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I tried to put elevation and it did the thing again, so I
okay. There we go.
Thank you.
Yep. So let's see. It's going to slosh over here, and then I guess with disadvantage, launch a chaos bolt at you. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Maybe? Can we have that chaos bolt? Alright, hold on. It's thinking real hard about it. Yeah. Alright, I'll go ahead and just do it myself. This could be a +7. So... And do it twice because disadvantage. Oh, nice. 17 does not hit, I believe. Or does it?
It does. Yeah, I have exactly so.
All right.
You rolled doubles. You can do it again.
Oh, heck yeah. No, did I? Wow, okay. And then here's the D6 extra for you. I don't know why Chaos Bolt not working again, but that's fine. It's such a horrible spell. Let's see. 6. So it had to do poison damage to you. So you take 13 points of poison damage, and then it gets to target another creature. It's going to shoot Soul. Alright, so... There we go.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. And that will be its turn. Top of the round, Phil.
Alright, yeah, Phil's gonna fly 40 feet. Then he's gonna use his action to dash.
Okay.
And then he's gonna bonus action grappler.
Okay.
And then he's gonna drag her back 20 feet to get closer to Reset.
Alright.
Over here. And he's... Oh, I guess we could roll.
Yeah, we gotta see them checks. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I'm be like...
She gave it her all. She gave it her all.
Yeah, she really did. And I'll be like, look, it's gonna be a lot harder to just not kill you if you keep running. So stop running and just let us hit you till you fall asleep. And that's my turn.
All right, reset to you.
Yeah, what he said. I'll run here. 20. I'll run across. Oh. Okay. Go here.
No, do
And
the
then-
fates. Sorry.
Yep, I'll have to dash for that. So I'll go for the flank since I'm.
Okay.
And then I'll hold up the spear and I'll say, "All right, let's do this again."
Damn.
All right.
Keep in the back. Oh.
Ooh. All right. Let's see what happens. You and a random creature within 20 feet swap places. Movement used to accomplish this does not provoke opportunities, else you fall. It's only you, her, and Phil. So we'll do odd for Phil, even for her. There we go. All right. So as you guys are fighting, let's see. That's gonna be weird. If she's force moved out of Phil's grip, then yeah. All right. So as you swing on that first attack, she definitely kind of dips at just the right moment, and you almost take out Phil's eye. Phil, in that moment of distraction of trying to avoid having your eye poked out by the blunt end of a magical spear, she is able to slip your grip just enough, and then Reset ends up in her place. Not grappled by you, obviously. All right, continue your turn, Reset.
I think it makes more sense that he tries to re-grab for her, but grabs Reset instead.
Oh, yeah. If he was blind, for sure. Yeah, for sure. In the dark, all the ladies of Thylea are beautiful to Philippocles.
Not
All
just
right.
ladies.
Fair. Yeah.
And go again.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right. That's gonna hit.
So 10.
She's bloodied for real now.
Yep, 10, and then 1 for sleep. And that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Cyrus.
Okay. I guess we'll try to finish off this thing.
Oh, we'll also make it, if you're using the sleep function of it, we'll count all the damage from that hit towards the sleep. That makes a little bit more sense. So, for example, if she had 11 hit points left, she would have fallen asleep.
Okay.
All right. Staff of the Bronze Dragon, flight 21. That's definitely going to hit. You're boxing this one that you're kind of like sharing a space with?
Yeah.
All right. All right. With that, the creature ruptures, having been blasted by Hypatia previously.
Do I lose the Bane effect?
Only if you make your charisma save at the end of this turn. The luck was stolen. You must find your way back to it, essentially.
I need that too because I got hit by it, right? That's what it affected.
Only if it hits you with its melee attacks.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, it's just launching its Chaos Ball. Yep. Let's see. The DC on these is the 13's pretty close, but
I can't.
I'll deal with it.
I can't give the D6 inspiration that I received to him. Is that like my use only?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Inspiration like that of a bardic nature is per the individual. So you're just gonna let it go and keep being baned, or do you want
now.
to? So okay. All right. Then that brings us to Anastasia.
Too many of my abilities use hit die.
Yeah.
Let's start blasting this thing up against the wall.
All right.
Really want to help over there, but let's...
Yeah, magic damage is not non-lethal. So
yeah, that too. I want to take do non-lethal.
respecting the wishes of my friends. I think she'd probably like to be killed, though, is all I'm saying.
Oh, after the innumerable atrocities she abetted in? Oh, yeah. Alright. So these are at advantage because you're inside the Pillar of Flame. So that's going to be a hit, and a hit. Alright, this creature is previously undamaged. But you make quick work and bring it to bloodied.
And it just kind of end over end. It
right, and it's water, so it just, it keeps getting blasted and splashed and shattered against the rocks, yeah. Alright.
Then bonus action will give call out to Kyrie to give Cyrus an inspiration.
Okay.
Fly over this. Cover behind me, dodging. And we're done.
Okay. Alright, that brings us to the Handmaiden of Fate. Let's see. It's a bad situation. She's going to begin casting a spell. I think she's very far away from Hypatia at this point, so we're just gonna go with it.
Theoretically, I'll go ahead and check.
Oh my god! Let's see. Alright. You, as she goes to cast a spell, you clonk her over the head, and for expediency's sake, I'm gonna say that Lutheria feels bad for this very cute Lamia, and she falls asleep.
There we go.
Alright. Her eyes cross and then roll back into her head, and she curls up and begins to snooze. Astreus, to you.
He, kind of just rushes over to her.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks like he's about to cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
But realizing that if he was to cure her or whatnot, that they just knock out again, he just kind of sighs, shakes his head, and just holds his hand up like he's helpless, and just stands there.
Interesting. All right, Hypatia, to you.
I am gonna firebolt this elemental.
Oh hell yeah! All right. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't have health bonus.
Damage?
But I already had
Yeah.
bonus.
You didn't reapply it with soul. Oh, you gotta keep giving back to the system.
Oh no, bonus section. I wanted to
Yeah. Fair. Okay. Then it takes 8 points of damage and continues its ass kicking. Do you reapply though the thing for the next person?
Sure. I'll fly a little bit closer.
Okay.
And still flies with me, and then on her turn, she'll fly over to it and then fly back behind.
All right. Fair enough. Seeing you get closer, it is going to try and Chaos Bolt you, Hypatia.
That's fine.
And misses.
It will miss.
All right, Phil, to you.
Phil, just walks over to Astreus and is like, "Hey man, dude, I really miss you. Dude, check this out." And he shows him his sword, and he presses a button on it, and it turns into a giant axe. And he's like, "You remember it? We got it made, dude. Look at this thing."
Astreus actually looks like as if he never thought he would see the day that little napkin drawing would ever become real. He's properly impressed with this.
Yeah, pretty cool, man. You got a lot to catch up on.
Yeah, the Fates don't let you use any of the scrying devices, and then they give you fake news. Yeah, the last thing they told, the last you heard, Phil was reincarnated as a woman. So you don't even know what's real anymore. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
that's not
actually
a girl for a little bit.
That would explain my discomfort watching him oil himself up earlier.
Yeah.
I went by Philippa.
We're set. To you.
Yeah, I'll just say, we'll catch up later, Astreus. The dragons are doing good. And then I'll go over here. Where is it? Is it just this one?
Yeah, it's just that one.
Alright. 50 feet.
This would have given you like a grateful look at getting news of the dragons.
Yeah. I'll move another 50. So, dash. And then I'll throw my boomerang at this thing.
Hey.
And...
All right. With your true sight, I guess I should probably mention this. This is composed of the same swirling, tormented souls that make up the acidic pool. So you just see a bunch of like, you know, little like tortured soul animations, kind of like swirling around inside this liquid. And then you hit them with a boomerang. Okay. Anything else? Does it have to make saves off of this, or are you saving that for later?
Just the normal. So
Okay.
11 and then 8.
Okay.
The
Alright.
necrotic touch of death. I don't know if that.
It's affected by necrotic.
No, I don't know if that affects ranged weapons.
I think it's all monk weapons, right?
It just says your attacks deal an extra 1d4.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Anything else from Reset?
Nope.
Alright, Cyrus, to you.
Alright. We are going to look over and say, "It's good to see you well, Lord Astreus," and proceed to walk towards the door.
Hey,
Oh,
you should
dang.
Probably, you could walk into his thing and get rid of your bane.
Oh yeah, we have advantage if you're in his aura.
I mean, I can get rid of any time I
Well,
want,
you
really.
got inspiration.
So yeah, I'll move towards the door and then wait there for everyone else.
Okay, okay. You gonna give me a charisma saving throw?
I'm gonna use the inspiration on it, so how do I...
Alright. Well, you use that after the roll, because it's bardic inspiration.
Gotcha.
Oof.
I need it.
Yeah, that is... I don't know if a D8 will take you all the way on that one. It could.
Not like that.
No, not like that. That does not even put you close enough for succeeding at a cost. That brings you to 11. Alright. Anna, to you.
Yeah, this thing looks like it's about to get up off the wall and to come back at us with another blast that I just slow it down 3 times.
Alright. All three of those are going to hit, and as you blast it over and over and over again, by that third hit, the creature ruptures and disappears, and unless anybody has something super deadly on them, combat ends.
His is just to look at Phil and say, Anna's gotten more forceful since we parted.
Yeah, she's really coming out of her own. Ever since we saved Soul or whatever. Kind of. I don't know. She doesn't talk about her shit. It really pisses me off. You know, she still hasn't told me about her parents. Even since you left. Oh. Anyways.
Alright,
Oh, yeah,
you guys
so
feel the shift of the earth again. Off in the distance you hear the cry of the many tormented beasts that call the island home. The rain continues to pound, and off in the distance you hear the rolling of thunder.
Hey!
Alright, you made it!
I was silently counting every 6 seconds and rolling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just kind of stand over the Lamia and just rip a hand on her probably bruised head and just
So
kind of
bruised.
like exhale just a bit, like just sigh and look at everyone and say, I appreciate that you did not kill her.
Oh yeah, she looks great. I mean, she's great. We'll just
And
get her a
then-
new job.
I'm gonna kind of take a step back and lean against the wall for a second And then I'm going to cast a spell.
I will identify what the spell is.
Is that automatic? Is there a check? I don't know how that
No,
works.
it's an Arcana check.
Oh, Hypatia. Can I whisper it on Discord?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I'll let it go through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll type it to you in Discord, Crash.
Alright, well, I know you technically can't get involved. So, how's best to do this? Bind you so you can't participate?
I'll just look at Cyrus and I say, I have spells that can take care of him.
I thought he did
No offense.
fine.
No offense, it's great. Then I have spells that can take you out if I need to.
She's serious, by the way. We watched her cut this thing with her sword like 10 times. She did more attacks than I did.
I'm going to kind of stroll over this way.
Oh, I guess B team would phase in also.
Where you going, buddy?
You see me kind of standing at the door, and I just kind of have my head down, and I'm going to cast another spell.
I'm gonna identify what that is.
Oh.
I guess let me know if it passes or not.
Oh. Hypatia, you actually don't know what spell they're casting.
Oh.
Okay. It will be very obvious in a moment.
Okay. I'm not gonna do anything.
Oh man, you see the I believe the ghost, the ghost of the prior Dragonlords spring up from the earth. Graxus looks over at your display, and in his eyes you see nothing but pain and sorrow as he looks upon his great mentor and master and what has befallen him. Before the two of you can exchange words, you hear the sounds of combat coming from the south. It seems that Bullbug is engaged in battle with a deadly foe.
I wouldn't dare take that away from him.
Okay.
Astraeus looks totally resigned and not happy about what he just did. But
Bullbug says, "Did you just throw leaves in my face?" And then you hear the bonking of a coconut, the largest coconut you've ever seen, and Bullbug's knocked out. And you see Alexi, breaker of the chain, enter the, I guess, courtyard. He looks at all of you, his face, a mask of confidence and disgust.
What do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? I'm here to kill the fates.
Cool,
I'm all that's left of my group. They paid a great cost for me to make it this far.
Well, I mean, you know that's what we're here to do, right? You just knocked out someone that was gonna help you.
He looks over his shoulder. Oh. Sorry.
Well,
Glad
anyway.
to see you're well.
Oh, look. It's the old man you replaced me with. I guess that didn't work out.
Yeah, Hush, give me a sec. I'm working on it. And I'm gonna look at Astraeus and be like, do I need to roll initiative for this, or are you just gonna let me do this?
He just looked at you and sadly says, "You can do whatever you wish. You just cannot pass."
Okay. Well, first, I'm gonna mind sliver him. Sorry, dude. Go ahead and make your save.
Oh. Yeah, that's not a good save for me. Oh, if only I had advantage.
That
Okay.
circle's worn off by now, right?
It would have actually lasted 10 minutes, but it's concentration and so Spirit Guardian, so I had to drop it.
Oh, fair.
I am mind
Yeah.
slivered. Oh, and I
Okay.
take 8 damage.
Yeah, you take 8 psychic damage. And now to this save, you will have minus 1d4. You are banished.
Oh, damn!
Yeah. I
I
told
mean,
you.
you get a charisma save, right?
Yeah, you get a
Okay.
charisma save, but you're negative 1d4 to
See
it.
if I even pass. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Well, you need to roll.
shit.
No, you still make
Yeah.
it. He'd still make it.
My, well, even if I take a -4 on it, I pass.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Holy
that's what I'm
shit.
saying,
I'm gonna glare at him.
He'll feel that force on him, and he's just gonna be like, he's gonna shake his head, like shake it off, and look at you, and he's gonna shrug again, like, sorry.
Okay, fine. We're gonna do it again.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. I don't know. It's gonna work.
Mind Sliver is, yeah, that's the intelligence one. Don't
Oh,
waste the roll.
Alexi and the Lotus Witch are watching in great interest at what Hypatia is doing.
Okay,
Very good,
I
do it again.
fail. Alright. Okay, I'm
There
gonna use
ya
my
go.
inspiration. Oh, I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration.
No,
What
you
is that?
already used it. I thought you already used it.
Now, Cyrus used his.
Yeah, Cyrus used his. I haven't used mine yet. I was gonna use mine on someone else, but it's individual only.
Right, you weren't allowed
Okay.
to. Yeah, okay. It's
Is
a
that a
D.
D-
It's a D6. Would have been
Yeah.
the one you got from the
That one was a
complication. Yeah.
D6, yeah.
That's
Yep.
But you gotta subtract a d4.
You got a -4.
Oh yeah, now I got
Yeah,
a minus a D.
Yeah, minus a D4.
All right, so if it's a two or higher, then I fail.
Hypatia about to wake up everybody in this
Oh,
hotel.
there we go.
Okay. Unless you wanted to succeed at a cost.
I think he'll have to
Oh
contractually.
shit. Yeah,
He has
I'm
to.
oath-bound. I will succeed at a cost, please.
Oh man, this is an out of combat
Man,
succeed
I
at a
thought when you
cost.
said NPCs couldn't succeed at a cost, and he's the second favorite NPC.
You have succeeded, but you are now unlucky. Which I would say you were pretty unlucky to begin with, but there you go. All right. Alexi just shouts, "Time out! What are you doing?
We're just moving him.
What's wrong with him?"
Well, he had to swear an oath to the fates. So we're just moving him.
An oath, you say?
Yeah.
And
I'm
he
sworn to obey them.
He smirks and looks at the Lotus Witch, and she smirks and looks at him. And he says, "Why didn't you say so?" And he walks towards you, twirling his spear like fucking Donatello, the Ninja Turtle, not the artist. Do you do anything as he approaches? Do you hit him with the Spirit Guardians?
Spirit Guardians, when I activated it, I did not exempt anybody in sight.
All right. I guess he will start taking some damage from that. Wisdom saves?
What are you doing?
That's gonna help.
Man, it's difficult terrain, but he's got that cunning action rogue economy. He could probably make it there in 2 or less, I'm assuming, so...
Yeah, he'd still get to me. I think he'd still take half damage on what is the dice? 4d8 radiant.
Okay. All resources matter moving into this next encounter, so definitely give me them damage. All right.
So
All right. He twirls his spear continuously, and as he does, it builds up a little trail of energy, and he brings the spear point down right near your throat. You hear the shattering chains, and you feel yourself released from your oath.
I'm gonna
run up and be like, whoa, how the fuck did you do that?
How does this work if I have more than one oath bound on me? Are all oaths gone, or?
No, he was looking for the oath. Well, that's true. I think in this case, I guess
Your
all
most recent
oaths.
oath? Your most
Yeah,
recent
I
oath?
think
Do they go in layers?
all oaths that bind you, you would have broke them.
As soon as I realize that my oath to the fates is no longer binding,
Yeah.
I will cease concentrating on my spell.
Okay.
To drop the spirit guardians, and I will noticeably be suddenly, whereas it was resignation on my face before, it's now like a sense of disgust as I let the Dragonlords fall away from defending against the chosen. I felt soiled using them in such a manner. I don't know how to get rid of the spell off my character though.
Oh, that's a great question. Oh, I got it.
Okay, thank you.
So yeah, with a haughty expression on his face, Alexei turns to you, Hypatia, and says, "The stories call you the breaker of the wheel, and they call me the breaker of the chain. I got tired of the fate that had been woven for me. That's why I left. I couldn't wait
Back
around.
to all the horrible times he died. Fair.
Yeah. There's a real quick montage of his horrible deaths, his constant horrible deaths, and his horrible, painful reincarnations or revivifications. And his eyes are just clouded with. I guess I'm gonna go out and just say trauma. And he says, I found others disenfranchised by their lot in life. They followed me. We sought answers. We traveled to her, and she put us on the path. I'm the only one that made it through the trials that were put before us. But now, I've come to break the fates themselves, their hold over this world and its people.
Well, so have we.
You'll be welcome company.
I'm also gonna mention to him that I heard about this bird on the Isle of Time that really likes memories. It's cheaper than therapy.
All right. He actually pulls out a notebook from his back pocket. He writes that down for later. So.
Are we all ready to do this?
Yeah, Kyra stands next to you, Reset, and says, "You're the breaker of wind."
Wow.
Yeah, because you're so fast, like when you move really fast, it's like that.
Breaking the wind
cool.
barrier. That's the term, right?
Breaker of the wind.
As you wander off, she leans into you, Anastasia, says, "It's because she farts so loud in her sleep. She farts so loud."
That's really mean, Kyra.
Whatever. Well, you didn't see it. One time, one of the purple tents was floating like a hot air balloon. That's how hard that girl farts. Arisians don't do anything on easy mode.
Guess not.
Fijian bean diet.
Does anybody want to have a sit down for an hour, or are we good?
No, I just need a minute. And then I'm gonna break this door down.
I can get some spells back if we took an hour, but we don't have to.
We don't have to.
Well, if you read the rules, we only need to take 10 minutes because we can take a heroic.
Oh, I did not read those rules.
Are we at that level now? 12. Oh, yeah.
I think I read that we could.
Oh yeah, heroic rest is 10 minutes. So you don't need a full hour at your guys' level. Yeah. You guys are operating now at Marvel Cinematic Universe level, so...
Thanks for making my catnap spell useless.
I mean, there's plenty of other spells. There's plenty of other spells.
To prepare it now, so it's
there you go.
Well, I think we can. No, I don't think it's useless because I think we can only do heroic rest once.
And you only get two. You only get 2 short rests a day still. So catnap cheats that limit. So
okay,
you might need it if you go into a massive super dungeon, so where there's no chance of resting.
If you need the time, that's fine.
Okay, no, we'll take 10 minutes. I'm good with that.
Yeah, well, we can talk while we take this.
Yeah, so at this point, Anna has run up to Astraeus and has pulled him into a hug. That's amenable.
Oh yeah. Hold on. I don't usually play edgelord characters, so just let me dive into this shit real quick. Okay. Alexei watches Anna run up and hug Astraeus, and his face is clouded with emotions, and he just goes, and he turns away.
I feel like I
got 2 hands and wings. I'm gonna bring him in too.
Oh no! All right.
I'm so glad you're okay.
All right, give me an athletics check to see if you could pull him in, because his edginess is so strong. There's no way that he would allow himself to be pulled into this hug. He's too cool for that shit.
Okay, I'm gonna use Anastasia inspiration on my athletics. Oh no, I don't think I could give it to myself. I'll use that fan inspiration again.
The one for the monsters?
Oh no. What?
Oh, you got Crispiration.
I think I used that.
And if any of you had changed your name to Lex today, you would have gotten Lexpiration.
Hold on. No. Yeah.
But you guys did each receive a Christmas. I forgot to give out the Christmas presents. Oh, I was so eager for this Fates thing. I should have given out the fucking Christmas presents
you gave
while
them
I
out
was.
last session.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
You guys, you guys didn't cancel for the holidays. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, a 2? You think that's enough? He fails on purpose because he desperately needs to be hugged. So, all right.
Yeah, I bring them both in with my wings.
Okay.
I'm just so happy to see you both.
All right.
A message can trip Alexei that it's best just to put up with it. They'll let go eventually.
I was told that you were all turned into pickles, except for Phil, who turned into a woman.
I told you I was a woman for a little bit.
He disguised himself as a woman for a bit, and then at that trigger, this whole 10-minute rest, Anna dumps everything on Illyrio. What's happened?
We find out where pickles come from. I don't think I'll ever eat them again.
They're delicious. Still eat them. Also, I got. You know how we were looking for dragon eggs? I got a timed dragon egg. Pretty fucking cool.
Even knowing
I pull
that,
it out and I show it.
Even knowing that, Astraeus is probably the most stunned that Pickle Island was real. Like, that's the part he keeps on coming back on and like asking, like he'll look to Hypotenuse, he's like, they're not shitting me? This is not a joke.
Oh yeah, and then Anna's like,
that it is
Bullbug, and then she flies off to go help. If he's still knocked out. Yeah, he's still knocked out. And it goes to wake up Bullbug real quick.
Oh, Bullbug!
As soon as the space opens up, I'm gonna move in.
Bullbug! Bullbug!
I'm gonna ask these two,
Phil, look out! There's a halfling! He's coming for you!
Oh, Bullbug, it's just Alexei.
Who's that?
He was part of our original, but...
Oh, is he the halfling that Pythor's always talking about? He said that Phil used to have a little friend. I thought maybe he meant an imaginary friend.
I don't think he's a half.
Oh. Oh no, there he is over there. He threw leaves in my face, Anna. Who does that?
I don't know. I remember the first time I saw it, it seemed like it was a good tactic then.
I think he cut the cornea. And he opens his eye really wide so you can take a look at it.
Look at it.
There's an entire leaf. There's an entire leaf in his eye socket.
Okay, I delicately take the leaf off.
Okay. Was there anything in there?
I look. Oh, I think you're good. Come on.
Okay. Throw a leaf at me. I'll throw a tree at you. Throw a leaf at my face. Ridiculous.
As you return, Anna, you see Rosette go up to the two of them, and she whispers, "Either of you want to square up?" Mysterious.
Alexei looks at you and says, "That's a game used by those who abuse fate. I spit upon the 20 squares."
Each individual square.
Yeah, it's a lot of spit. Sometimes I have to use, my item interaction to drink a little before I keep spitting, but don't mess with that stuff.
I guess that means you suck at it.
His eyes open wide, and he says, "I do not!"
Then let's go.
There's time for this.
There's not time.
Oh, 10 minutes is more than enough time.
Tell you what, you help me defeat the fates, I'll play you 20 squares. And I'll even give you this. And he pulls his toga aside, and you see the chain badge.
I look at the chain badge, and I look at him. You're coming back with us. And you're not leaving until I get that badge.
Okay. The chain badge may be the coolest badge you've seen so far.
Is it like a little bent out of shape? Oh.
What do you mean?
No, it's a chain elemental, actually. So, yeah.
That's awesome. Astreus watches this whole exchange and then just.
You think a rogue in this setting with their skill economy would not play 20 squares? Oh my god! All right. Skill expertise? Come on now.
Reliable talent?
Yeah, reliable talent with expertise? You think a rogue ain't gonna play 20 squares?
Would have been so much better.
If we find ourselves back at the Temple of Mitros, I will happily play 20 squares with you.
I could beat you in 10 minutes.
Speaking of Mitros, Astreus, do you know this horn I got? And Phil flashes you this super dope horn that's on his waist.
Oh yeah, Astreus, you recognize it as the Horn of Pythor, a very powerful magical item that you guys got in the Tomb of Xander.
Oh.
You remember that much to your dismay, the breastplate of Mitros was nowhere to be found.
Yes. Wait.
I'm sorry, that's exactly what happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I found out that I can use it, and I can ask questions of Mitros. If you want it, I could ask her some for you. Just 3.
As you say this, Kyra looks away, her eyes wet with tears. Or rain, because she's not a baby.
Astreus looks extremely overwhelmed at the fact that you just casually mentioned that you have an artifact that lets you ask questions directly of the goddess. So he's stunned for a moment, and then he just kind of he nods and says, "I would appreciate such a gift when we're out of this vile place."
Just so you know, she's been watching you. She does see.
Oh, that lands. It's like the there's a split second where you almost get a sense that you can see on his face awe and almost a sense of peace before he just looked overwhelmed and just takes a breath to steady himself.
As you're overwhelmed, almost having a panic attack, reaching for your inhaler, trying to get your shit back together, you look past Rosette and you see Versi and Falana of Astoria both staring at you. They're both rain-soaked, and their eyes are wide as they stare at you and the passage to the Fate's Lair beyond. The Lotus Witch looks at you, and she just gives you a really disdainful look, like, this guy. Number 2 NPC, give me a break.
Not
Bullbug is looking at you a little jealously. You're standing very close to Phil. He thought he had you out of the picture, so yeah.
I will, seeing Kyra there, kind of inspiring Astraeus to, in his quest to try to honor the aspect of each of his 5 god. He's going to put a hand on Phil's chest, slide it up to his shoulder, give it a squeeze, and give a nod of thanks, while staring straight at Bullbug.
Oh, damn.
And then he's gonna, ask Reset if he may just kind of squeeze through here, and he'll walk forward to here.
When you do that obscene and antagonizing thing, this is the look you get from Bullbug. He's scandalized.
That's too good.
When I get to this point, I'm just gonna look at Versi, look at Philana, and kind of bow my head, while looking kind of past the two of them, and just take a much slower step kind of past them, and I'll just reach hand up to wash to gently wipe the rain from Kyra's under her eyes there, and I'm just gonna give her a big hug.
Right. As you do, the divine sort of presence that you have always felt is totally absent.
Well, realizing that,
but she hugs you back, almost kind of clinging to you, and she is shaking because it's cold and rainy, not because she's scared.
Mm-hmm. When he realizes that he's not feeling that divine spark, strangely, instead of being concerned or feeling a loss in that regard, because she's clinging to him in that manner, he will hold on to her as long as she needs, and make show of pressing his cloak around her as if, keep her warm so she doesn't shiver so bad.
Sure.
But he will fully engage with her in this moment, in just holding her and appreciating her.
All right. Versi just loudly says, "Well, everyone's rested. It's time to go. Finish the fates forever."
Can you tell us what's on the other side of this door?
Oh yeah, now that I'm not oathbound, I will spill whatever I feel they would be beneficial.
The layer hasn't changed that much, and honestly, they are lacking for defenders right now. Alexi and the Breakers of the Chain have been working actively against them. Until recently, they were able to, what they thought, wipe out the Breakers of the Chain. They did not realize that Alexi survived.
Astraeus. I wasn't sure if you had gotten news, but we were able to free Elsia.
I look almost like over the last 10 minutes between Anna and everything else going on. Basically, I've just been given this beat by beat, amazing things you've accomplished. And so when you say that, I almost spread my arms like of course, what haven't you accomplished?
Kyra whispers to you when the Halcyon thing comes up, and she says, "I gave it back. What was borrowed?"
I look like there's like a moment of just kind of somber realization, and then I give her like a reassuring kind of like arm around the shoulders and a squeeze, and I nod and I just kind of say, sorry, I just notice Phil starts to oil himself with Bullbug's assistant there, and I nod and say, I think we're ready to do this. Look forward to getting the full story from you all when this is done.
Phil's rubbing his nipples. Yeah, I can't wait to tell you.
Right. Graxus approaches you and says, "My friend, now we step forward and we will punish those hags for the humiliation they delivered upon you. And we will punish them for taking their sacred duty and corrupting it to its very core. It is good to see you again."
I'll clasp his hoof and just nod. It will feel good to set yet another terrible thing to right. I'm glad to see you're still well, my friend.
And Astraeus, as Anna said, Skyhold has been recovered and has been in the care of her people. It is glorious to behold. I would very much like you to see it again.
I look over at Reset and just like almost a sense of like confidence in her and just gratitude for her being able to accomplish that. And I just kind of nod in her direction as I speak to Graxus, and I say,
"Now I have to ask, is this truly how you feel, since Reset is wearing Champion of Lutheria skin?"
Oh yeah, we haven't.
"Oh hey,
I don't think we described what she looks like. Oops.
Yeah.
Just give him the art. Just give him the art.
Yeah, maybe shoot me the art. I would say that, okay, sorry, instead of like just open gratitude and like, it'd be more of a guarded confidence. But obviously, the way Graxus is speaking, he doesn't seem to hold, or at least I'm not detecting any trepidation on his part. And that would give Astraeus a sense that, like, okay, maybe I shouldn't just judge this based off of like my personal inclinations right off the bat. Like, it would still be a guarded nod towards Reset. And what I would say to Graxus is, it would lift my spirits greatly to see it again, and I hope to do so. So I wouldn't be like antagonistic or like suspicious of Reset right off the bat, but just a little guarded, not so like, not so like openly positive and whatever. It's just that sense of like, what's going on there. That's still very, where Astraeus stands, Lutheria is, the last encounter I had with her, she's still like using my wife as a bargaining chip and seemingly reveling in the pain she knows it causes me. So she's still a sore spot for Astraeus. out of character. That is phenomenal art. I love that look. In character, that would, perhaps give Astraeus a little bit of pause, but
It's not done yet, but yeah. You can see she has horns coming out, and she's wearing like a purple garb.
Also, now that you see her up close, you see that she is much older than when you last saw her.
Oh yeah, and Phil is much younger.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually have the beard anymore. I'm gonna get new art.
Oh, okay. Dope.
Just got a mustache.
Oh. All right. I have a Tom Selleck mini. Do you just want to use the Tom Selleck mini?
Yeah, sure.
it's we'll call it in the interest of role playing. I haven't kept up with every session since I left. So
it's great role. Yeah, great role playing by not following along at all with what's happened. It works
you've
really
been
well.
getting fake news.
Yeah. So Phil is younger. Reset is older. Like Astraeus he's clearly taking it in and clearly has like 1,000 questions, but he also realizes that on the other side of that door is something that precludes like, a fireside chat and catch up scene. So
yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, he's just like, wow, a lot's gone on, and clearly I've not been getting the cliff notes from the Fates. Oh my god, it's an animated token.
I'll take it.
I don't have it converted to WebP. It's from way back, so I'd have to. I'll add it this week though.
Yeah.
I'll add it this week. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, I've been playing D&D a long time. Okay.
I'm just picturing him now without his shirt. That eyebrow go as he's like rubbing his nipples with oil.
I was helping my kid clear out the Roll20 library to make room for their stuff because they've taken over my Roll20 account to run their games on, and they needed storage space. And they just looked at me, and I looked at them as we deleted Taylor Swift with buttholes for eyes. So.
Okay.
Yeah, and on the topic of oil, so as soon as I'm done rubbing the oil on myself, Philip's gonna take his rod and he's gonna press a button and he's gonna turn into a massive battering ram.
Dope.
And he's gonna start breaking down this door.
All right.
Real quick, because I don't want to forget, we have first scene. She can hand out an inspiration for long rest. Anyone want that real quick?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Yeah. Final prep before you get in there.
So it gives me a +10 to my check to break the door down.
Oh, yeah. You're powered by plot here, so.
Does it turn into like a big?
Yeah. What is it? What does the battering ram look like?
Well, Anna had really good art, but I don't know if it would make sense. Let me scroll up in our chat.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, paste it in.
So it kind of like morphs and then reappears as that on his fist, and he just.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like the whole nanobots transformation, like MCU technology that doesn't make any sense at all, because that's actually feels more like magic. So yeah, that sounds pretty dope.
Rod of Lordly Might.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, and I break down the door, and as soon as I do, I'm sprinting right at the Fates because I've got 1 minute of olive oil.
Jeez. Okay.
With my 8 intelligence, I'm still boggled by that napkin drawing becoming this thing in Phil's hands. Like, yes, this craftsmanship is itself magic to me.
Now, I have preloaded the map for the Cave of the Fates. Oh, no, that's not the right music. Hold on.
Here's my female artist.
I know you wanted to like immediately start beating them up, but like there's gotta be a little foreplay here. There we go.
All right, then I'll just keep rubbing olive oil on my body.
Okay, fair enough. You leave it at like the 50-second mark, so you could just sort of the last little dollop, just boop, before you go. Got it. All right. So as you guys enter the familiar territory of the Fates, it is just as horribly spooky as it was last time you were here. The music is haunting and mastered very low, but it is playing. If anything, the place seems to be a bit more run down and a bit more disheveled than it was on your previous visit.
I'm gonna say I think the loom is this way.
We're gonna give him an opportunity to retire. Or can we just...
I'm kind of okay with just killing him, but if you really want to.
No, I don't really care. I'm not...
As you guys are heading in, you hear a familiar sound off in the distance.
I promise you no diplomacy.
You hear the cackling of a young woman in her prime, of an old woman near the end, and of a horrible monstrosity. And you hear a voice say, "Oh, is that the chosen of the oracle I smell? Is that the breaker of the wheel come calling?"
Don't pretend you're surprised.
I am not surprised at all. I knew this day would come. Come, children. Let Granny Morta look upon your faces one last time.
Before I cross the threshold, I'm going to cast Circle of Power.
Okay.
I'm just going to put an aura on me so you don't have to make it follow my token.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Real quick, when she says chosen of the oracle, I want to say, no. The Order of the Dragonlord.
Oh. You hear, the Order of the Dragonlord. I'm sure King Augustus would be very pleased to have such brave heroes in his new order.
As I turn the corner, my true sight is still on, by the way.
Oh, alright. I need you to come into private chat. I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm in the circle of power, right?
Yeah, sure.
And you have a bardic inspiration.
I know, right?
Don't they last for a long time?
They don't really last that fight. Or like 10 minutes, maybe? We took a short rest, so.
I don't know. I don't play Bard.
I plan to keep spamming at this fight. Like I've always forget in these big fights. I always forget our B team. Like I could be using my bonus action to give everyone inspiration with Cairo all the time. Try and focus on doing that.
Yeah, that's good because my bonus action is normally spent.
Who are we focusing on?
Okay. Is this bad?
When you guys see when Phil looks upon them, he's kind of shuddering as the memories just rush back to him.
I thought strategically, if we want to mono focus on one, take it down. I'm afraid to spread out too
thin. I have no idea what their abilities are. Maybe we focus on whichever one has the eye right now.
That makes sense.
I know they swapped it. No, art Ask which one.
If I end this fight but still having 5-6 level spell slot, I'm gonna try and soul cage one of them. I think that would be fun.
If you guys want, I could use my bonus action for inspirations because they did not arm me with a weapon. So
They could give you a javelin.
although they did foolishly give me a Helm of Brilliance.
Okay. Anybody that is insightful or perceptive, let's say trained in either of those skills, when Reset turns the corner and catches sights of the Fates, she goes temporarily catatonic. And then kind of comes to her senses a bit.
Sadrio.
Yeah, I'm okay. I can't really describe what I'm seeing, but just be aware. There's a lot more there than what you can see.
Yeah, and
So-
Crasher said you weren't here for this, but Phil also went a bit catatonic. You remember the...
Oh, yeah. As you look upon Nuna looks upon you, and she says, there he is, my great Philippocles. I've had to make do with second-rate imitations. And she looks over at Astreus.
I fail my
Audibly
con save and
shudders.
throw up.
Okay, fair enough. Behind her, you hear Decima look over at Phil and say, and you see long shoelace of drool kind of hanging from her mouth. And then she looks over at the barfing Astreus and just shakes her head in disappointment. Granny Nuna says, well, are we going to make a deal? Or are we going to follow these threads to their bitter ends?
I'm gonna gesture to Alexei in case he wants to say something.
Alright, Alexei steps around the corner. And when they see him, they collectively screech. And then Granny Morta says, no, you were destroyed. I made sure of it. And he just smirks at her and says, I guess you were wrong. She screams, kicks the cauldron, which bubbles and threatens to tip over, pulls at her braids, and says, this won't do. This won't do at all. Why is he with you? Why is he here? His thread was cut. I cut his thread myself.
Judging this to be a point where they seem to be distracted,
Yeah.
I'm going to use an action to use a diamond from my Helm of Brilliance.
Okay.
And shoot a prismatic spray at the Fates.
All right, that'll kick us off. All right.
Damn.
Here we go.
But which one has the eyeball right now?
Nona has it.
Gotcha.
Nuna is an endearing term for a girl that's older than you in Korea. I don't know why I would have said that. I don't read Korean romance comics. Crazy. Anyways, her name's Nona. Let's move on and pretend I didn't say any of those things. All right. Initiative. There we go. All right.
Finishes slicking back his hair.
Yeah. Oh, dang. That one die is just like hanging out there. It looks like Kentamane's grabbing it. It's so cool. I'm going to take a screenshot real quick.
Whose die is it?
I think it's for stats.
I think Cyrus got a 20.
I get to go last again.
Did you?
Oh
I'm so
wow, look at that.
excited.
He's
I got a
bouncing.
19.
Yeah. Oh, that's yours? That's Cyrus's? Okay. All right. I need everybody to give me the five of you. Nah, Lotus Witch doesn't like Astraeus. Oh, I need the 5 of you to give me a d20 roll for your divination. Or
Oh, it's
Argent or whatever.
So that's just gonna replace the one we had before, right?
yes, the other. It only lasts for 1 combat.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Mine was almost a 20. It
Mine was
just
the same.
barely, and then it rolled off.
All right. I guess you guys have the ability to make things totally average.
All right.
Weird
We are
flex.
into victory.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. That's
wait,
a.
no.
Yeah.
Character
All right.
saying I should use Lucky to re-roll it.
Oh dang!
I think we'll save that for a little more important.
How clutch would that be? All right. Whew. Let's see. We'll get rid of these 2 familiars.
We can replace their rolls too with them. So
With Luckies, yeah. And they also, as the Fates, are entering into this with some lucky points. So let me keep track of their budget.
So, yeah. So Hypatia, me, and Granny Morna will all get a complication.
Oh my
Is that how that
god.
works? Before the fight starts, or is that like?
If you all rolled natty 1s, yeah, that means 3 complications to start the fight. I expect nothing less from the Fates. Let's see. 1. This will be the first one. Second one. And third one. Alright, actually, wow. Everybody has to roll initiative again at the start of the next combat round. We'll have to do fresh initiatives. Oh my god, this is going to be bananas fight already. Okay. So, whoever rolled the first natty 1, in addition to everything else, you fall prone. Oh, jeez, Hypatia. Alright, so, you know when your friend gets overexcited at an event and, like, goes to pump their fist in the air and punches you in the face? Astraeus tries to be super stealth with this spell, and in doing so, he just gongs you with his shield as he tosses it back to cast a spell, and knocks you prone on the stairs.
Sorry.
Not the coolest way to start a fight. But, also, you feel a shift in the air itself, as if this layer is currently on very unstable territory. And you do see the small spiders are still working the loom over here, even without the fates to work it. So the loom never stops its operations. And then finally, Granny Morta, I believe, was the third. Anastasia was the third one. Oh, damn. Exposed defenses. Your swingman bounces so much that your target may make 1 melee attack against you, else a random enemy may attack you, or dash using a reaction. That's exciting. Okay. So, what we'll do then is, I'd say Granny's probably the slickest of all of them, right? So, she will use her reaction before the fight even starts to take cover from whatever spell Astraeus is casting and dip below the cauldron. And as she does, she's crying out, "Oathbreaker! Oathbreaker!" And she's very, very upset that you would dare attack her, because that is completely against the oath of service that you swore to her. And that handles all our complications. Let's get this fucking party started. Let's see. All right. Cyrus, what do you got?
All right. So, the one that has the eyes is the one that's hiding right now, correct?
Well, wait, we have to get we gotta get the spell from Astraeus, who's trying to pop the spell off. Astraeus, go ahead and give me a stealth check to see if you could get the spell off without them noticing. Otherwise, everyone sees the spells being cast and immediately jumps into initiative. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that works. But
Okay. Let's see. Passive perception. Yeah, you would have been caught by Nona and Morta casting it. They would have jumped in. So you start to cast a spell, donk Hypatia upside the head with your shield, and the spell is on your lips as we roll into initiative. But being a slow cleric boy, half the combatants launch themselves into action before you do. So, Cyrus, start things off for me.
All right, and Nona's the one with the eye right now.
Yeah, Nona's the one with the eye.
All right, then we are going to expend 2 of my hit die just to start off.
All right.
In order to use telekinesis to try to pop her eye out of the socket.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that's pretty dope.
So it's a strength check. I guess against my save of 17.
All right, so it's got to do a 17 athletics. All right.
Now is it opposed, or do I just do?
It's the DC of your. I believe it's the DC of your thing. I mean, the spell would explain it, but here comes the athletics check. She'll go ahead and burn that Fanspiration she was given. That way, I don't have to keep track of it. Here we go.
Rolls a 14.
Her roll's a 14. Okay, so 14 plus 9
wow,
would be
she's strong.
23.
I should have known that.
Yeah.
Okay, it was worth a shot.
All right, so you go to tug the eye from her, and she places a hand up there, and just with the long kind of jagged nail of her index finger, she holds it in place, and she turns her head sickeningly too far to the right and smiles at you, Cyrus, and says, "It's time for you to play." Anything else from Cyrus?
And then we roll duck back here.
Okay. Reset to you.
Alright. So 50 feet of movement. I'm gonna run along the side of this wall here. Oh. And then I'll jump off here and go up next to the granny. That's a Granny Morta, right?
Yep, Granny Morta is the one hiding behind the cauldron.
Okay.
Oh shit, hold on. You're on 19? That means the layer action activates first. So
okay.
let me handle that.
Should
layer
I move
action.
back first?
You should be okay. Yeah, you should be okay. Let me roll on. All right, the cauldron bubbles and boils at initiative count 20, and you see that each of the fates gets temporary HP. All right, now continue your turn.
All right, I rush up to her. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna start attacking her.
All right.
So first hit.
Granny Morta watches you approach, and in only try to show that somebody's totally in control of fate or whatever, blah blah blah. She kind of kicks a small stone, and the stone just sort of rolls just in the perfect spot that you step on it, and you miss by a millimeter of your target. And she just kind of turns her head to the side.
It's a complication.
Yep. Oh, you are now unlucky.
So I have a -1.
Yeah, it automatically applies once the thing's on.
Okay.
All right, she says, "You're not off to a very good start, Elysian."
I slap her. Other side.
Better. I would expect nothing less from the bloodline of Lord Sidon.
And then I'm going to, with my flurry of blows, can I replace one of those with a grapple?
Oof. You know what? Sure, because you can sub in a grapple for an attack. So yeah.
Yep. So I'm gonna try to grapple her.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Hold on a second. Let's see. Okay, she is not as athletic as the others. Let's see what she got. She old lady. Yeah, so you grapple her.
Okay, I'm gonna... actually, I used 50 feet already, so I will just use the last one and just punch her.
Okay. Alright, that'll hit.
And Touch of Death is necrotic if they are resistant to that.
She is not.
Okay. Alright, that's it.
Alright.
I'll yell out, Phil, I got this one. I'm grappling like you told me to.
Good job.
Alright. That brings us to Alexi, Breaker of the Chain. Let's see what he could do. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. Alexi will run and yeah, alright. He a rogue, sure. He'll run, reliable talent, acrobatics, whatever, run along this ledge, very reset-esque move, leap in the air, and then he's going to activate this ability. The Nether Sea Strike. Your dex attack always hits, deals force damage. I don't know why I'd add all this other shit in there, but that's what it should do. And then he's going to stab with this spear. Let's see, which will also drop a sneak attack. Nice. All right. Alright, so it's going to drop Darkness, and it's going to deal quite a bit of damage. And then also Sneak Attack. Yeesh. Alright, so he drops a pretty fat hit on this lady. Alright, and she is now enveloped in darkness, but it's pretty easy to just move out of it, but I'll still put it down on the board. There we go. Alright, that brings us to Decima. As Decima's turn comes up, you hear the bloop 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 of legendary action points. Alright. Decima looks over at Anastasia, voted by fans as the most beautiful of all the chosen. And she begins to pull at her own flesh, tearing and rending it. Anna, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. This is a supernatural ability, not a spell. Oh shit! All right. You feel the musculature of your face and shoulders and chest being tugged and pulled from beneath your skin, but you are able to maintain your own form. If you had failed, she would have mutilated your body and ruined it. As she sees that it's not having an effect, her own flesh remains torn and rended, and she snarls at you in disgust, and then rushes forward and begins chomping and snapping and biting at your face. That is her turn. Alright, Nuna sees there toe-to-toe with Alexi. She also sees her man Philippocles over there, though. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Okay. She is going to attack Alexi. And here we go. She's going to use her claws. Try for the best. Here we go. Claw. Claw. And then she is going to... oof. Okay. She's going to use her blood-drinking hair on him. You see the braids on her neck begin to extend until they are about 10 or 12 feet long, and the ends of them form into the heads of leeches. She fastens them onto Alexei, grappling him, and begins to drain his blood. One of them has attached itself to the side of his head. It is pretty horrific to watch. Alexei has a bored look on his face, even though he is bloodied.
Yeah, I was just going through all the ways I was like gonna go over there and help and save him, and then you just reminded me that you can't die.
I mean,
right now.
That brings us to Astraeus.
I will take a step to the side here, and I need a 60-foot cone.
Okay.
And I need to figure out how to rotate it so I can place it properly. I'm sorry, I'm really rusty on Foundry, so.
Okay.
Remember when Jared says
I am remiss. She would have had to move north of the darkness patch for that. So, yeah, there's a lot of effects going on. All right. So you want a 60-foot going down this way?
Well, and my belief is that because I'm pretty sure I can't possibly get the one on the bottom without. Oh, I can. Yes, that's exactly how I would do it.
All right.
And I'll try and post the spell. I don't know. Yes, I know I don't have a spell slot, so don't consume a spell slot. Spell. Whoa! Right. Jesus!
What the heck? All right, as hold on. As you are going to cast this spell, as you're going to cast the spell, Granny Morta cries out and says, "Noon!" And Nuna says, "Oh, don't worry, Mother." And she goes to counterspell Astraeus. Man, anybody? Going once, going twice, and counterspell Astraeus?
Fine, I'm gonna counterspell.
From the ground.
All right. From the ground. Having been knocked down by this dude. Yeah, okay. All right, so now the spell goes off. And the three of them have to make saving throws?
So, how does this work? Yeah, they all... Oh, I have to pull a d8 for each of them to see who's targeted with what things. So the one by Anna gets targeted with a... I think that would be the acid one. Orange. Yeah, so saving throw, DC 16 reflex, I think that is.
Okay. Each creature must make a dexterity save. For each target, roll a d8 to determine which ray hits which one. Okay. So the most northern one, Decima, has to make the dex save first?
Yeah, and this is an orange acid hit.
Okay.
Of 26 damage, it appears, or half on a save, so half, so 13 acid.
All right. You have learned that they, at least Decima, is immune to acid.
Okay, and then the next one down by Alexei.
All right, Nona.
Takes the green one, which would be poison damage. 10d6.
Okay.
Or 33 on the roll. D16 for half.
Surprisingly, does take poison damage. And it's another dexterity. They're all dexterity saves, right?
It's all dexterity saves.
Okay.
DC 16. And upon fail, would take the full amount, which is 33.
Okay.
Unless resistant. And then the last one, 7. Oh, this could be very good if he fails her save. Violet, on a failed save, she's blinded.
Granny's going to get a 9.
Oh, Granny's going to get a 9? I don't think that she will be able to bounce back from this then. Let's see. Because the DC is 16?
16.
It's dexterity?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. I know one of them is really fast. I don't think it's Granny. Nope. Granny does not make it.
So Granny is blinded, and at the start of my next turn, makes a wisdom saving throw to try to end the blindness. And failing that one, will be transported to another plane of existence.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. Anything else from Astraeus?
He's gonna kind of do this. Yeah. That's my turn.
All right. That will, as your turn ends, they're gonna dip into their collective fanspiration. Not fanspiration, excuse me. Their collective legendary action pool. The three of them share a single pool of legendary actions. And yeah, Nona is going to, having already grappled Alexei, is going to attempt to rip off his face. All right, he has to make dexterity save. He should be fine at this. He's a rogue. There we go. That's really weird. It won't give him, won't toggle on his proficiency for that. All right, well, we'll add his proficiency in. Here we go. Okay. Yikes. Okay, so as he goes to attempt to prevent his face from being peeled off, because it's not toggling in his proficiency, he is able to kind of shake back and forth, writhe back and forth, to try and prevent his face from being peeled off. In the process, he takes damage, but manages to keep his face. But the damage is half of 8d6 plus 10.
If it's a dex save, he has evasion, right?
Oh yeah, so it'd be save for half, or sorry, save for none if with evasion. All right, so he manages to like juke and jive and dip and dive and kind of move out of the way, but he is still grappled by them. All right, Phil, to you.
Phil's gonna bonus action rage.
All right.
He gets to move 20 feet. I'm gonna substitute one of my attacks to rip the stalk or whatever that's grappling Alexei off of him.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Or would that be my whole action?
In this instance, since you are breaking him from a grapple, it would be your whole action.
Okay, then I'll use my whole action to do it.
Okay. Oh yeah, you tear him free, and there is the hideous sound of puckered, like a puckered sort of suction letting go, and there's a spray of blood from each of the hair tendrils.
I pray killing you makes me forget everything about you. That's my turn.
Nuna turns to you and cocks her head, uncomfortably to the side and begins to sort of wave her tendrils of hair around you and says, "The things that you and I did, I'll always be inside you, Philippocles." And
that sounds so literal.
Yeah. At the end of that, using a legendary action point, Decima is going to try to bite Anastasia. So Anastasia, she's going to try to bite you 3 times with this flurry of bites. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. A 9, a 20, and a 9. And also that secondary damage is only if you are stunned. Or in our case, dazed.
Okay.
So
all of those dice was like, oh, I'm dead. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one missed, and then, the 20 hits. I missed. Wow. So it's just 19?
Yeah, I guess it's just 19 piercing. Alright, Anna, to you.
We took a short rest. So everyone would have 11 temp, and then I'd have 17, so I'm gonna add 17 back. I just lost. Okay. Alright, and yeah, let's see. That's not great. Okay, yeah, so Anna's gonna conjure with both of her hands a bright radiant flame, and she's gonna take it and shove it into Decima's chest and hopefully hold her. Flames try and hold her.
Okay, Decima will try to make a save. Let's see. Decima does have magic resistance. So let's see what we got.
Get 20 already.
What?
You have 2 20s.
Woo! Alright, so let's see. That's a boon. They have advantage on the next attack, save, or skill check. Oh, that's cool. Alright.
So it's my action. Let's see. Bonus action. I'm gonna... Usually focused on me, guys. I'm gonna use the Graxus's Misty Step and get away from her.
Alright, so Marvel vs. Capcom style, like
Graxus.
Graxus bamfs in and then bamfs out with you.
Nice. So I'll just go 30 feet this way.
Alright.
And then movement. I still got movement. Yeah. I think that's good. I'll just go here. And I'll have Soul follow me. And dodge. And I don't have to concentrate since the spell failed. We'll be done after that, yep.
Alright. As your turn ends, it comes to Granny Morta. And Granny Morta, on her turn, she has to do what, Astreus?
It's on
Another
my
save.
turn. She does her
okay.
save. So she
Gotcha.
is just blinded on her turn.
Okay. She says, "Oh no! I am blind and cannot see." And then her face splits into a malicious smile, showing her metal teeth. And, Reset. I know you are Mage Slayer. She begins casting a spell.
Okay. I'm gonna try to interrupt it.
Alright.
Oh my god.
She cackles, as you cause another complication. Yeah, she actually just fucking headbutts you. And then you fall prone, and then she casts a spell. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. I have magic resistance.
Okay.
I will use my no, it's fine. Oh, I have magic resistance. There's no reason to use inspiration. Yeah,
Alright. Reset disappears.
Yeah.
Alright, resets. You find yourself... Well, I guess we should do, yeah, go to Secret Chat.
Oh my god, I just realized, Astreus, we have to reroll initiative. If you go first and banish her, we have no way of stopping Reset from being banished.
I mean, mean, she would come back
Well-
at the end,
well,
wouldn't she?
she's-
Because she's from this.
Well,
point.
yeah, she wouldn't be permanently banished, but I mean, she'd just have to watch the fight, pretty much.
Well, no.
I don't-
When you get banished,
my-
you get incapacitated, so you can't concentrate on anything. So she'd lose her banishment on reset.
I honestly don't know
Okay.
If it's
Violet
banishment
Ray-
spell.
Yeah, because it doesn't say like that they return. It literally says the creature is transported to another plane of existence of the DM's choosing.
So she
I-
wouldn't be incapacitated. So she could maintain Can you
Oh,
maintain concentration on spell from another plane?
I don't
Yeah,
think
this is how you know we're getting to high level.
Yeah, right.
This is transport. Yeah.
I
it's
guess
not
we'll
banishment.
find out maybe.
Say hello to your mistress for me. Reset of Amnesia.
Okay, get a camera in there so I can.
Well, for some reason,
Can-
I can still see through her for whatever reason. So
Okay.
we're good.
All right. Yeah.
but
Yeah, I
I
see it.
can't see the battle.
Oh, you want to see in the room? Oh, yeah, yeah. Here, I'll just put an invisible reset in there. Hold on. Bloop. There you go. All right. All right. So Granny Morta does that, and then with the rest of their turn.
Not grappling
yeah, they're gonna-
anymore.
Yeah, they're actually gonna climb into the cauldron. Bloop. So there you go. Hypatia, it's you.
Does she? What kind of cover does she have in there?
Full cover.
Oh, okay.
That's why she did it, because
I ignore like 3/4.
yeah,
but-
she knows. She knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
She knows, you know, she knows.
Anyway,
Et cetera, et cetera. Yeah.
in that
know?
case, I'm gonna lightning bolt. Not lightning bolt. Yeah. Yes, lightning bolt. These. two.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna 5th level it.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
you
can,
can
you
have
can
the
lightning
selfish-
bolt the cauldron if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I will. I'm
Okay.
also, I'm gonna tell Astraeus to duck, but math wizard wise, I'm gonna, like, get the bolt just close enough to him so that he has a wicked case of static
Afro.
electricity.
Give him a full-on static afro. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
There we go.
Do you get up first, or are you just doing it from the floor?
I'm just doing it from the floor. I didn't actually have to move.
Yeah, you don't
'Cause
have to.
they're in a
I'm
line.
just-
All
I will
right.
indeed hit the cauldron with that, too.
All right. Here we go. Bloop. Okay. So Decima makes the save. Nona does not. And as far as you can tell, the electricity crackles through the cauldron, and there is a spray of green fluid from the top of the cauldron, and the bubbles that are coming out of it kind of fizzle and pop. But you do not have any indication whether or not it did any damage to Granny Morta inside.
Okay. I am gonna stand up at the end of that, and, yeah, just kind of stand here.
All right.
No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a step or two away, seeing as how what's her face is right there and maybe angry with me.
Okay,
I'm gonna go-
Decima did take does not seem to have resistance to electricity.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna move back there behind Cyrus.
And Nona is bloodied.
Okay. And I'm gonna have Skilla come up and like one of the bits of her that she ripped off, I'm just gonna have Skilla like grab it and just rip it a little bit more, like take it away.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Like this little bit of skin is mine. Therefore providing the help action.
All right. Help action on Decima. Got it.
She's flying away.
A reminder,
Alright.
now we have to re-roll initiative.
Yeah. All right. So what we'll do then is, I guess I'll just end initiative, and then we'll all start it over again. So let's see. Go ahead and grab all these people and add them in. And then I'll go grab Reset and her friends, and I'll add them in.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, that's like a complete inverse between you and Cyrus. Oh my god.
That's okay, Phil has advantage.
Alright, let's see how things panned out this time. Get rid of these 2 cute Pokemon.
Should have used a 14 for that.
Alright. Okay, so we will continue where we left off. Nobody got any nat 1s? Nobody got any nat 20s? Okay. Alright, beginning of round 2, Nona's gonna go. Nona doesn't want to die. That seems bad. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Oh, okay. Wow. Those are all pretty cool. Let's see.
Remember, Nona's still blind.
No, not Nona. That's the grandma.
Yeah, Nona was blind in that darkness patch, but then she just moved out of it.
Oh, right. Sorry, their name.
Yeah.
It's Grandma
Oh, yeah, no.
Morta or whatever.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Alright, Nona as a bonus action is going to start casting a spell.
I can't see her. I made a
Correct.
bad decision.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, I'm okay with it. She's gonna move to... She's gonna teleport behind Alexi and away from Philippocles. And she is going to attack Alexi again with her actual action. So here we go. Gonna claw. And try to latch on with that hair. Oof, neither of those is gonna hit. And I don't think 15 is gonna hit either. She misses with everything. He just kind of ducks and weaves and parries with his spear.
There's like a little plant next to him. He throws it in her face.
Yeah. Yeah, he stops for just a second. He sees there's one plant that somehow, without sunlight, in this godforsaken place, has managed to show a little bit of green. He takes the pot and he just throws it at her fucking face and it smashes. Alright.
Let the legend come back to life.
Alright, she definitely does not want to stick around to get ass beat by Phil. So she is going to start heading up the stairs, which may provoke from Alexi if he wants to use his reaction for that. And he will. So he will actually... Yeah. You know what? He will go ahead and try to do an athletics check to keep her from getting away. So here we go. Alright, so a 22. She has to make a strength check. Let's see. Her athletics is pretty good. But not good enough. As she starts to back away, he says, hold on. We're not done yet. And then he looks back to you, Phil. Hypatia.
Alright, I'm gonna drop one of these.
Okay.
Yeah, well, she probably has cover, but we'll get the cauldron too, just to be sure.
Okay.
I'm excluding everyone who needs to be excluded.
Alright. He just went within range, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Here we go.
That's an insanely good roll. Look at all those.
I was gonna
spots.
say, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they both fail, and they both take a shitload of damage. What is the other side effect of this besides a shitload of damage?
They have it muddled thoughts for a minute, rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack and ability checks.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay.
As well as constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Oh, my. Okay. who was the first person that went last round for the Fates? Decima, right? So their legendaries actually aren't coming back until Decima's turn. Okay, cool. All right, anything else from Hypatia?
Nope, that is, well, I'm gonna move a little bit.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna move. Just,
Okay.
yeah, there. I can see everybody there. And, oh, well, Skilla, because it's her turn again, she'll fly up here and, grab her braids and tie them in a knot over her head. Providing the help actions.
So rude. So rude.
I shall inconvenience you most thoroughly.
All right. As your turn ends, Nuna is going to use a legendary action, and she's going to fish around in her satchel. She's going to produce un potion. I'm just going to drink it. Because yeah, I mean they're witches. Witches make potions. She is a medium fey creature, so her hit dice are d8s. So she about to recover 8d8 plus 8 hit points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 8. All right, she gobbled it down, getting back 32 health. That brings us to Anastasia.
Oh, was there a lair action, Crash?
Oh yeah.
Oh, at initiative count 20. Yeah, thank you. Hold on.
Let's resolve that.
All right, the potion, or not the potion, the cauldron kind of bounces back and forth on its little feet, squash and stretch animation, and then there is a sort of cloud of particle effects. Each of the fates is blessed.
Okay. Have to change those here. Okay. Let's see. This. Best. I know. I shout to Alexi, and asks if he wants to break free from the grapple.
I already broke him free.
Oh, okay. It looks like he's still grappled. So.
My bad. Yeah.
No
yeah.
worries.
Bloop.
I ask if he wants to.
He's grappling her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I ask if he wants to change form and direct some stuff.
He cocks an eyebrow and he coolly shrugs.
Okay.
In the affirmative.
Okay, I polymorph him. Let's turn him into. Gosh. I think it. Giant ape would be pretty cool, yeah?
I mean, it sounds good to me.
It's still sneak attack.
Something that can still sneak attack? I don't. No,
I mean, a giant ape wouldn't keep its. You wouldn't keep your class skills with a polymorph.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right, giant ape.
Yeah.
All right. He turns into a giant ape, and he's just holding her entire head and shoulders with his one hand, and the writhing pigtails are trying to snap and bite at him with their leech mouths. All right.
And then
he takes his other hand though, and he smooths back his gorilla hair. Okay.
Nice. And then, bonus action. Let's give, 1 inspiration. Yeah, let's give it to Phil. Phil gets Kyra inspiration, and then I'll move back here to maintain concentration. And Soul will... They both have easy target already? Oh no, they're blessed. I'll have Soul run up and singe her pigtails. Soul will run up and singe the pigtails that were tied in a knot.
She already does.
She has. Yeah, so and so does Decima. So yeah, I mean
that's okay.
Because I basically got.
That's alright. I'll just hang it back here and dodge with me.
There's just so many effects. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best.
I'm done.
All right. Okay. That brings us to Reset. All right, Reset. They look over at you, and they crack their froggy knuckles.
Hey.
And they say,
"Sup? Looks like you came to the wrong neighborhood."
Looks like I got banished. I've got some time. Either of you want to square up?
God damn it. Hold on. They're Yugoloths. Of course they play Game of 20 Squares. I'm going to give them a wisdom saving throw. You may give me a persuasion check.
Alright.
Game of 20 Squares ruining Dungeons and Dragons.
I
was gonna say yes, Lars. She does this to everybody we meet.
Are you
to me, this is how I did not expect it to.
All right, give me that persuasion.
I will give you 14 if you want it.
I mean, if you can do that through planes.
Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Okay. It's the Lotus Witch. She doesn't follow the rules.
I'll take the 14.
All right.
So it's a +1.
Okay.
Unless you let me use my my muscles.
No, you certainly cannot use your muscles. All right. So let's see. They're gonna make wisdom saving throw. We got 1 and 2.
Oh, two-headed dragon.
And they're like,
I mean, we don't got nothing other to do. All right.
2 opponents at once.
Yeah, I'll put the board here.
Okay.
And then I'll say we'll play with the special three-way rules.
Okay. That did not go how I thought it was going to. No. AKA the tagline for all my games in Dungeons and Dragons. All right. Back to Thylea. Philippocles, to you.
All right, yeah. So this cauldron, is it just kind of like sitting on this pedestal here?
Yeah, it seems to be animated cauldron. It kind of, kind of shakes its booty a little bit, moves back and forth.
Oh, it's animated? Like it looks alive?
I mean, animated.
Alright.
So yeah, alive, yeah.
Alright, then that changes what I'm gonna do.
I mean,
alright, yeah, Phil's
you
just
pointed an eye in a different direction, point its top in a different direction.
Well, I was gonna dump it out, but if it's alive, it might just stay in.
Apple and pour.
Or dive in after her.
No, I'm just gonna reach in.
Okay.
And try and grab a hold of her.
Oh shit, this shit's wild. Okay, hold on. Alright, all right, hold on. So much is happening right now.
This will be a good point to mention that Circle of Power effects against magic and like magic-like effects. Because I have a feeling that might matter in this case.
Okay. Alright.
Gotta give him that inspiration.
Does everyone remember Who Framed Roger Rabbit when they dip the tune in the ooze?
The goo.
Sorry. Yep.
Alright, go ahead and give me a D-Hundy. Philippocles.
Oh no, the dip.
I didn't expect it.
Yeah, the dip.
Oh man.
Alright, so let's see. Oh my god. Alright. You feel tremendous searing pain as you stuff your arm down in there and root about. It feels like it goes on forever, but it also feels like the flesh of your arm is undergoing some horrible formation. How deep do you reach to try to get her? Because it kind of feels like it goes down, 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 sort of thing.
As deep as I can get my arm.
Oh shit! Okay. As you feel around, you are not feeling her anywhere in there. You are just feeling the hot, searing pain of boiling hot water. You do take 2d10 points of fire damage. So that'd be 13. And as you pull your hand free, or your arm free, you see that your arm is now a serpent. You can now use poison spray out of your arm.
All I can think of is, damn you, Loki.
Awesome.
I know it's a lot. It's a lot.
What is this?
Yeah, the snake. As you say, what is this? The snake
What do I
mouth
hear?
kind of. Yeah. The snake says, "What is this?"
I'm like a Claudia.
Okay.
And I'm like, ew, that's gross. That was not at all like me.
How long is the snake?
It's as long as your arm. Your arm is a snake.
Does it feel strong like my other arm?
It is your arm, but it's also a snake. And you can now cast the cantrip poison spray through there.
I'll add it to my character sheet. And I'll just go with my original plan of pushing this thing over.
Okay. So, as your action, you reached in and you kind of fished around.
Well, I was trying to bonus action grapple her out.
Okay, bonus action grapple. Okay, so that was your action. You're just going to tilt this thing over? Tip this thing over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Else.
Give me an athletics check.
32.
All right, yeah, 32, and you get a boon.
Does it turn my arm back?
Oh, we're in the real fucked up stuff now, man.
I know.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. You gain temp HP if you need it. If you already have temp HP greater than this, you can stack them. So you get 2d4 plus 2 additional temp HP. Okay. All right, you tip it over, and it spills out everywhere.
I tip it that way, over there.
Like towards the acid pool?
Yeah.
Oh, away from everybody? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, away from everybody.
All right. Other than bones and like sludge, you do not see a Granny Morta fall out.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just kind of stunned.
All right.
And
yeah, you and your snake stand gobsmacked. All right. Let's see. That brings us to Decima, and you hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary actions coming back. All right. Let's see. Takes us to Decima. Aw, come on, Foundry. We're almost done for the night. You could do this. Nope. It's like, maybe. Okay, I'll move one person ahead in initiative. Okay. So as Decima's turn comes up, you hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary actions. She looks at Astraeus, and as she does, she begins to mold her own flesh. Astraeus, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah.
Oof.
Iris Lucky. What?
I would like to use Kyra's Lucky, whatever it is.
Okay, then you may roll a new Constitution saving throw. We'll take the first one that we see.
Okie dokie.
Oof. All right. So let's see what happens. Oh, that's not too bad. You are disfigured, but not so much that you don't have your natural charm. Your charisma drops by 2 points permanently, forever.
Alright.
Alright. As she sort of gives you a slight hunch in, like, one of your shoulders, and, like, one of your ears is lopsided now. She basically just kind of rearranged your features, and then launches, into... Let's see. Reconfiguring curse and 1 bite or 3 bites. Alright, so she did a reconfiguring thing, and you're close enough, so she will bite you 1 time. See what happens? Oh, this is important. Why is there that stun effect? Part of the effect of having your charisma lowered is... Is that the one that stuns you? Confounded ugliness. Yeah. You are so upset internally about this disfigurement that you can feel and know is there that you are stunned. But we just use daze instead of stunned. But either way, you take the second damage, not the first one. If that hits, but a 10 doesn't hit.
It does not.
Alright. But you are essentially dazed instead of stunned. But I need to update that. So what daze does, I'll post it up real quick. I really do need to swap that over. Yeah, so basically it's a new condition. On its turn, you can... Here, I'll just show it in chat. There we go. It's basically like a individualized slow for the duration that you're dazed.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Alright. Alexi is up. Alexi is monkey. Alexi is going to pick... Well, yeah, they already have this lady grappled, so it's going to pick up Nona. And using multi-attack, he is going to just Hulk with Loki, beat her against the stairs over and over and over again. This will be represented by this fist attack. Here's 1. And here's 2. Oof. Alright, so that first one is going to cause a complication. Exposed defenses. Your swing unbalances you so much. Your target may make 1 melee attack against you as a reaction. Sure, she's in it. She's gonna try to attack him with her hair. So here we go. All right, she hits and latches on. So he's got her grappled. She's got him grappled. He's beating her against the stairs. And she is draining his blood with her leech hair. So it's just another night of Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, that brings us to Granny Morta, I believe. No, you know what? She's got her thing. She's gonna try to rip this dude's face off. With one of the legendary actions. He does not have his good dexterity save anymore. He got his bad dexterity save of being a monkey. She rips the gorilla's face off with her hair. That's the thing that happened. I've actually seen a gorilla's face ripped off by another gorilla IRL. I've never forgotten the horror of it. Anyways, let's keep going. I don't know why I brought that up. With his face ripped off, gorilla is now... face peel. Alright, you peel off the face, yeah. They take 8d6 plus 10 slashing damage, and then they are stunned. I would say that's a pretty good reaction to having your face ripped off. Alright. Cool. There's a lot of other bad stuff that happens, but it's not really his body, so he should be fine, right? Yep, okay.
He's also used to dismemberment and...
Yeah. Alright, so this faceless gorilla takes 38 points of damage from that, and then the damage from the hair, and it's just doing fine. And it looks angry, but mostly bored, and it keeps hitting her against the stairs over and over and over again.
For what it's worth, she is supposed to be at roll at negative d6, but I don't think it's mattered. That's what's happened.
Oh, against the ape, yeah, it's only an arm plus 12.
Also,
so.
didn't he have advantage on the first attack with the help action?
Oh shit!
They got a 25?
Oh my gosh!
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
this is a whole thing. Oh well. We'll
fine.
just cancel the next consequence that you guys trigger. How's that? Okay. Because it's a lot to undo at this point.
They do. Both of them should get new intelligence saving throws at this point.
Oh shit!
Because
Okay.
they were supposed to get another one at the end of it.
All right. So let me give them both intelligence saves real quick. These are with advantage because of magic resistance.
Golden.
Okay, so one of them, Decima, and no, both of them, right? Because 20 would be enough? Okay, both of them shake off the effects. Decima gets another boon. Magical item regains 1 charge or short rest class feature. You to recharge, or you regain one of your lowest level spell slots. Okay, she hasn't cast any spells, I don't think, but that's okay. She's just happy to be here. All right, from behind her, in this big-ass pot over here, you see rising up like a goddamn dancing cobra in one of those, like, you know, snake charmer montages. You see Granny Morta come out of the pot. Granny Morta looks over at her cauldron. She looks at you, Phil, and she says, Son of Baldur, I am very disappointed in you.
You say that in the wrong direction because she's black.
I hiss at her, and so does my snake.
Surprisingly, it's like she can
still
see. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, she can still see for some reason.
Does she still have to
so
make
weird.
that second save for the being transported?
I believe so. Astreus, what's the save she has to make at the beginning of your turn or her turn?
It's at the beginning of my turn.
Oh.
Okay, so she would have had to make it during your turn. Okay, so what was the save again?
No, my turn hasn't come yet.
Oh shit! Oh right,
I'm
because the initiative got all screwed up.
Yeah, I'm at the bottom of
weird-ass
my
fight.
now.
Okay.
I know, it's all fucked up.
All right, so then Granny Morta Philippocles, she goes to cast a spell at you.
I will investigate what it is.
Okay. Do you have advantage to this? No, you don't, because Chandra's not here. You are not sure what spell she is casting, which means it is probably a very high-level spell.
Because she seems to be targeting it at Philippocles specifically, I'm gonna use my metaphysical principles and make it target someone else.
Oh shit! But who else would you want to target?
Well, the new target would have to be legal. Let's say it targets Decima.
Oh shit!
Because you can choose.
Yeah,
That's
whenever a creature casts a
amazing.
spell, the single target you can see, you could use your reaction to choose a new target for the spell. The new target must be a legal target for the spell. All right, we are going to have to limit this by your vision. You can see Philippocles on the right side of the pillar, and you can see her on the left side of the pillar, and you can see Decima, and you can see Nuna. All right, do you want to redirect it to Decima?
I do.
All right, Decima has to make a saving throw. All right, let's see what we got here.
Go, mathematics wizard.
Yeah, dope. Let's see. She has to make an intelligence saving throw, and Decima is not very smart. All right. I don't know if she's gonna make this. Here we go. This is magic resistance, at least. Oof. God damn. They haven't used any lucky points, so they will use one of their 3 lucky points to try and reroll that one. Cause fates. Here we go. This is a +0, so let me just roll it. Nope. All right. You see Decima stand stock upright, spine completely straight, and then you see a longer dumber line of drool come out of her mouth. She has been feeble-minded.
Yes. Oh, I'm so glad that worked.
Granny Morta looks over at Decima and looks over at you, Hypatia, and says,
I just shrug. Like I give it a little Han Solo shrug.
Discord cut you off. What'd you say?
I gave a little Han Solo shrug.
Cheater?
oh, yeah, she just, like, foaming at the mouth, cries cheater at Hypatia. And you hear warp pipe sounds as she goes back inside her pot.
Okay, I can't do that again. That was the only time I could do that.
Oh, that was clutch as fuck. Alright,
Yeah.
Cyrus, to you.
Alright, we're gonna move up here. If I look in the pot, is she there?
You look at the pot. The pot seems to be full of skulls and dead babies. Of different species, not just humans, if that makes it better. They seem pickled. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Both the skulls and the babies. It's bad, is what I'm saying.
You keep saying more stuff, and it's all
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah, sorry. They're hags. I don't know.
She keeps disappearing.
I'll reach inside.
What?
Yeah. You hear Philip Lee scream, "Don't reach inside," and you hear a serpent hissing. You look over and you see his arm writhing in sort of a weird S pattern and realize his arm is a fucking snake. Yeah, oh shit is right, bro.
A very muscular snake
Okay.
named Cobra Kai.
Jesus Christ.
Kai.
Alright. Well, with the only target really being one right here.
I was not ready for what Google had for me when I Googled muscle snake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did I not Google it?
I mean, it's your life. Alright. What do you got?
Can of whoop ass on this.
Oh god, I was not ready.
Alright, Decima is sort of standing there slack-jawed. Alright, 14, you hit her, but she is so well-muscled that she doesn't seem to feel it. AK didn't pierce her armor class, essentially. Alright, what else you got for me, level 12 fighter? Yeah, that's gonna hit, yeah.
And we'll apply
The 46?
energy.
Oh, psionic energy, got it. Alright. Alright, 7 more. And she gotta make a strength save or no?
Or be knocked out.
Okay.
DC 6.
Okay, she makes it. She's very strong. Strong girl.
Alright, and 30 attack.
She didn't get to use any spells, so now she doesn't remember how to use them. That's rough. Yeah, that's gonna hit. She is bloodied.
Alright, and then we're going to action surge into it all.
Oh shit, okay.
Push in for those crits.
13 not gonna do it. 18 will do it. Uh, 25 will do it. Alright.
Alright.
Okay, anything else from Cyrus as you treat Decima like a goddamn pinata?
And then we will have billowing mist of the blood hydra blood.
Oh, hype. Okay. 30
Swirl
foot.
around.
I think I got it right this time.
Yeah, 30 foot.
Alright. And now we know the fight's getting serious because the Venn diagrams are coming out. Alright. Okay. And that's your turn?
That'll be it for me.
Alright, as your turn ends, Decima's going to cash in on that legendary action point. She's going to turn to the person that's beating on her because she don't have much of an intelligence anymore. and she is going to, she's going to savagely attack you in response because, like, oh my god. So, she's just going to use the triple bite that she tried to use on Anna. Let's see if it works. 1, 2, 3. These are all against Cyrus.
And as a reaction, I'm going to use my shield to give me +5 AC.
Okay.
Boost it up to 25.
Push you up to 25. Let's see if any of them would have gotten through. 23 and 23. So yeah, you throw up the stone shield around yourself, and she is unable to land any of those hits.
And I'll have advantage on saving throws until the end of the next turn.
Hype. Okay. Astraeus, finish this up for the night.
Alright, I tried to paste it, but it came out small, so I'll just, the description of the prismatic spray. So on the start of my next turn, there's a DC 16 wisdom throw that kind of Grandma Morta has to make.
Hey. Let's see. Granny Morta, understanding that this is a pretty important saving throw, is going to just use basically legendary resistance, and but the way I've changed it, and Hypatia, you missed this last week, I think you missed this. It happened right before you got here. By choosing to use the point, they don't get to choose after the roll, they have to choose beforehand. They automatically succeed, but in doing so, they take damage. So Granny Morta is going to go ahead and save against it, but in the process takes 45 points of damage.
Holy crap, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, I want bosses that are basically shutting down your whole turn or your really dope-ass spell. I want you to at least be making some progress in the fight. I don't want people to feel like, I cast this clutch-ass Save or Die spell, but they, cheated their way out of it, which is how Legendary Resistance feels a lot of times. So that's why that's why I've changed it to they have to damage themselves to use it.
All right,
so wherever she's at, you can feel the effects of the spell fade, like she has resisted it.
All right. I am dazed, and so the only thing I can think to do in this state that I am in is to beg for my goddess's sanctuary.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I thought you were going to do divine intervention. I was like, holy shit. All right.
I was actually thinking about that, but I figured I'd get this up first, and also I didn't want to end the night with divine intervention just in case, because that might be some stuff.
Yeah.
Might be some stuff.
All right.
So I'll roll this up, and that's my turn.
And that is where we'll end the session.
So I'll just take days off real quick, so it's not. I don't even know what it looked like. Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right. I'll take you guys back to the wider world. Whew. Okay. So we leave off mid-battle against the Fates. Doing pretty damn good. And we will continue it next week. Are you able to join us to finish this up next week, Larianos?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
I don't see that changing. If it does, I will obviously inform you, but I believe that next week should be clear.
All right. Sounds good.
Awesome.
All right. Hope everybody has a good and healthy first week of the new year. And yeah. Okay. Well, I hope everybody is alive next Monday. There we go. Lower our standards. Yay. And yeah, if you need me for anything on the server, just hit me up. And yeah, no real announcements other than a new live stream is starting this month. I'm going to be doing Wild Beyond the Witchlight. I've already started my IRL version of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. It is a contemporary fantasy version of the campaign. So it was actually really fun so far. I'm very excited about running the VTT version of it. I love Isekai, I think it's called, the anime thing where you're like a normal person but you go to fantasy world or whatever. So it's a whole party of real world people that are pulled into the fantasy world. So very excited to see how that plays out. Going to try a lot of new things that I haven't done before as a DM with this campaign. So, and it's different than what I normally run because it's not a very combat-heavy campaign. So, yeah, it's very interesting. So I'm very excited to play that one. Also, a Strixhaven game is starting very soon on our server. That will be streamed as well. And another Wild Beyond the Witchlight game has already started on our server, and I believe that is being streamed also. If you are interested in running your own game on our server, contact a mod. We'll get you set up with your own channel and a role for your channel and all that jazz so that you can enjoy our max boosted server, because we're at max boosted server now. So technically we have the best sound quality and such that we can get out of Discord. So that's pretty cool. All right. Anybody have any announcements? Otherwise, we will adjourn.
Thank you so much, Crash.
Yeah. Thank you guys for sticking out a little bit longer tonight to make up for that technical difficulties. So, all right. Talk to you guys later. Night.
Night.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Does that work for everybody?
Yep.
All
You
right.
would log off, right?
Yeah, everybody should just log off. Yeah, I'm only just now being asked if it should actually cast Chaos Bolt, so that's how far behind we are.
Should we see this dice roll, friend? Oh, never mind.
All right. So let me pause this, and we'll just put on some
Put on the elevator music.
elevator music. All right,
From
hold
when we
on.
went down that one.
Oh God! All right, let's see. Oh, here it is. And then we could put up our new technical difficulties sign that we never actually have to use for the most part. So, all right. Cool. Yeah, other people are like, mid-session, everyone's frozen. Took me 15 minutes to log in. And they're still like, it's fine. Oh, there is some bad weather, too. I wonder if that's affecting, like, the data centers. That would really suck.
Is that hosted?
Let's see. Well, I don't self-host. I could probably self-host now because I have a really good internet at my new house, but I couldn't do it before at my old place.
Fancy new digs.
Yeah, very happy about them. All right, stop the server. I'm gonna launch it in safe mode, which disables all modules, stops all playlists, and deactivates the scene. So if it's still slow with that, then we know it's janked. So let me do that real quick.
Are you here, Lars?
Yep.
Okay. Just give me this Wheel of Time TV show season 1 out of 10. Give me your number.
Okay. As a TV show, I give it a 7 out of 10. As Wheel of Time, I give it a 4 out of 10.
Okay.
No, keeping in mind that when I say 7 out of 10, that is not that's a high score for me when I'm.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say it's pretty high.
but as Wheel of Time, I recognize that they have an insurmountable challenge to try and do an adaptation of the books into a TV show. I expected loads of things to be cut, plenty of things to be changed. I went in with that mindset of being given to the showrunners, and every episode I was like, there was like a part of my brain that was like, that was entertaining TV. But like the other 98% of my brain was like, what the hell are they doing to this story? They know they have more seasons to do, right? Like they're just ruining so many things.
Yeah, we're kind of on the same place.
Yeah,
I would have said maybe 5.5 out of 10 for the TV show. Because...
Hey, that meets in the middle of my two ratings.
I just found myself getting angrier and angrier every week.
Oh man!
Straight.
Yeah, that's the thing where I was.
That
like,
just sounds like the last season of Game of Thrones, like all over again. So
and
hopefully they go in reverse. Hopefully they do the opposite way Game of Thrones did, where it just plummeted over time and it just rises over time. No matter what they do to it, I'm still gonna watch it, no matter what.
And they have benefited greatly by a cast that is punching way above its weight class. Like for a bunch of
I'd say the actors are the best part.
Yeah, like the performances have been, even in scenes that I have thought have been ridiculous scenes, I've been like absolutely blown away by the actors and what they've managed to do. And
are you watching Daniel Green's reviews on it?
I haven't watched any reviews or anything like that. I just my friend group, there's 2 of us, 3 of us have read the books, only 2 of us have finished the books though, and then 2 of us haven't read them at all. And of course the 2 that haven't read them at all are like super thrilled. They love it. Like they don't know what's wrong, so they're just highly entertained the whole way through. And the one who only read the first 4 books or whatever, he's just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, how can you read the first 4 books and still find this good? But he still really likes it. The 2 of us who have read
maybe
books,
we're just snobby book readers then. Like,
you know,
maybe.
Except, I'm sure, like, I'm trying to avoid any spoiler. Like, I don't know what else. What other people would watch, but like, the things they've changed. There's so many where it's like, you didn't have to do that. That actually doesn't make sense, or
well, that's gonna come back and bite them in the butt. I've seen a lot of like,
yeah.
Like
one thing I keep saying is this isn't like just not including Tom Bombadil in the Lord of the Rings, right? Like where a lot of people were really mad that he wasn't in there, but it's like it's also
way to spoil the movies. Lord of the Rings for everyone, our whole viewer.
Sorry, 20 years later. But like no, but seriously, other than when the first movie came out, it's been 20 years. Is there anyone still banging that drum on how like that absence is like severely weak in the story? Well, those are looked at as masterpieces of a trilogy. But like, I don't see that happening here. I think the stuff that they've cut or changed in there, I don't see that as being like people eventually being like, oh yeah, no, that had no impact at all. I think a lot of it has. I'm just like, the amount of things that they changed here in this first season, unfortunately, like, it's just going to lead to more necessary changes later, to the point where the later seasons, other than some major story beats, aren't even going to resemble the books. And maybe that's what the showrunners want. Maybe they want it to be their own thing. But my headcanon is that this is not the final turning of the wheel that we got in the books. This is a previous turning of the wheel.
My headcanon is just that this is just a shit adaptation that I'm gonna watch because I'm a fanboy and get over.
Yeah.
You know, I don't even consider it a turning. Like, it's kind of rough. They could go up. No, I think, but Daniel Green definitely, like, he said that, like, they really just needed more, like, 2 more episodes. And I think, like, if they had 2 more episodes, like, the actors would have had more time to act. Because the thing is, like, in the first book, like, we're just given nothing but like character development among the Edmonds 5, right? But like in the show, we got like hardly any of it, and this weird subplot I won't bring up, but
I will say though, like I really love Moraine and Lan in the show. There's parts obviously that I'm still like but I find I really enjoy them. The way that they visually show the power being channeled, I was kind of skeptical at first, but I think by the end of the season, I actually really like the visual of it.
I don't like it at all. Like we're not even seeing the weaves, dude. We're just seeing like energy flow around, dude. Like,
but that's one of the things where I think that they kind of had to, like, put yourself in the point of a showrunner with the budget they have.
Bro, they had an insane budget. I understand not doing lands like Shifty Cloak, but I mean, give us something. Like, at least give us like the colors. You know, like it's. I don't know. It hurts me. It hurts me.
No, I understand, but like, yeah, they didn't have like a. It's not that they had a low budget for what they were trying to accomplish. That was one of the things that I think really did hamper them, and even Amazon conceded that the budget they provided them was not sufficient for what they expected to do. Like they've announced they are increasing the budget for season 2 and further because, even the showrunner came out and basically in an interview. I wonder if he got in trouble for it, but they basically referred to the show as like, the little stepchild compared to the Lord of the Rings show, because that one just got like, I know a lot of it's for licensing, but they blew $1 billion on a season of the Lord of the Rings that isn't even coming from source material. It's their own adaptation, and here you have a 14-book, like start to finish written IP, and they got like just a fraction of the budget. Compared to that, and I get like Lord of the Rings is huge in that, but so is Wheel of Time.
No, it's purely because of their budgeting. Because when Games Workshop agreed to do the Lord of the Rings miniatures, the amount of royalties they had to pay was insane. I was working for the company at the time.
I would imagine that would be like, I heard that something like 500 million of the budget for Lord of the Rings TV show, it was purely just for rights.
And Games Workshop was required to have it go for so long that was budgeted money they had to give yearly that they couldn't put to other projects. It was horrible. Because the American market, Lord of the Rings did decent in Britain, but it did not do well in the US. For a miniature game.
Oh yeah. Well, and that'd be a huge burden hole to be paying that kind of a fee, like not seeing it take off on one of your two main and arguably probably the larger of the two markets.
Well, because people that were getting it were mainly collectors who were just paying the miniatures, so they wanted one of every character, then they were done. Whereas Games Workshop built this whole war game system around it.
Yeah, they want you to have like 200 friggin' Elven Longbowmen. They don't want you to have just one.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think ultimately, yeah, I'm excited. Okay, season 2 coming out of Wheel of Time. I'm with you, Remy. I'll watch it.
You know that next season they're squeezing both books 2 and 3 into the same season, supposedly.
No. Oh
yeah.
God. Oh,
Do you know what happened to Barney Harris? The guy that played Matt.
I don't know why I know he left, but I don't know why he left. But
no one knows why. No one knows why he left. He straight up in the middle of filming the episode that I'm sure you know I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He straight up flew away from left set, flew away, and has been off the grid, ghosted. Not a single reporter. Nobody has made any contact with him. No one knows where he is.
Holy crap! That's insane.
Yeah.
My bet's on he killed someone. I have no idea. I'm just bullshitting completely.
Well, I mean, maybe they ought to check Hitman reports for the night before he left.
Ransom himself to come back and play the character. Yeah.
Well, they've already they already recast him. It would be like if
I'm really sad. I thought of all of the castings, I honestly thought he was the best, dude. I thought he was playing such a good man. I'm really
I'll say this, in episode 1 I didn't think that, but literally episode 2 he was one of the ones where when I say that breakout performances saved scenes that otherwise would have been garbage, he was a big part of that.
He was really good, dude. I'm really sad.
Because they did his character's whole backstory. They did him dirty. I'm so mad at the changes they did to him, and I get his are one of the ones where I'm actually the most understanding of what showrunners felt like they were trying to achieve with it, but I still think it was really garbage how they did it.
Bro, I was way more mad at Parents, dude. Dude, Parents was so atrocious.
His doesn't even make sense. His is what are they doing with him? I don't. Oh.
Dude, literally, I understand, Eye of the World's kind of a mess.
But
And yeah, I just don't. I hated it so much, dude.
yeah, no.
How So my question to you guys: how in character does this actor tend to get with his characters? I don't know off the top of my head.
I knew nothing about him actually as an actor before this role. Like,
because he could have filmed a lot more for his character. They could have shot a bunch more. And when he finally saw what they put into production, that could have made him pissed off.
Oh no, he left in the middle of filming.
yeah, like they.
Oh.
I know they did manage to use like footage they otherwise like. I don't think it takes they had for other things that they didn't go or whatever, but they because they had to try and explain in show why he was gone.
Yeah, they essentially had to rewrite their whole finale essentially for that season because he just ghosted them.
Yeah, it's a real strange situation for such a high profile production for it's bizarre. It'll be interesting to see what the new guy brings. I remember initially thinking maybe the new guy will be way better, but then again after watching a bunch of this season, I'm just wow, he was so good though. I don't know.
Yeah, he was really good. I'm really sad about him.
But on the flip side, I found that The Witcher season 2 was really awesome. I really
Before I draw the line, we're not talking about that. I haven't said
it was great.
I'm almost
just say it was good. And we won't talk about any content.
We just said it was
I don't know why I'm worried about it because I've read all the books, but still.
Well, I was just gonna say the one thing is apparently there's one major change. I haven't read the books yet. One major change from the books that might upset you. Apparently, some book people were
going to be looking
through the last 2 years. I don't think many things are going to upset me anymore.
I thought anyways, it was a good season, good TV. I was very happy that they came out when it did because I got my fantasy fix. And Cobra Kai season 4 is out for those who follow the Cobra Kai.
Yeah, I watched it. It was pretty good.
I almost have this sorted out.
Cool.
All right.
I watched the season. I watched the first episode of Book of Boba.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
Okay, I liked it. I know. Apparently, it's been the worst reviewed Star Wars / Marvels thing this episode.
Oh, you're talking about the Boba Fett.
Yeah. Book of Boba
Fett. I'm
just
saying, you don't want to get me started on The Mandalorian. I have a lot of very angry opinions about it.
About the whole series.
About the whole series.
Fair enough.
All right, ETA on relaunch is less than 5 minutes.
Beauty.
So, yep.
What other nerd stuff we?
Did you finish watching Cobra Kai?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Halfway through this,
one sitting binge for me.
Yeah, same. Halfway through the season, I was like, "Where are they gonna go with this? Is it over? Is it just gonna be over?"
I thought somebody important from that show died. Didn't they?
Oh, not that I heard of.
Oh, maybe I was wrong. For some reason, I heard somebody from the cast had passed away, so I wasn't sure.
I know. It's funny you were thinking that halfway through the season. I was convinced that they were setting it up with the even younger.
Yeah, I thought that too. I had a little bit of vibes with that, but I was mostly thinking if when the tournament's over.
All right, everybody should be good to log in.
Cool. But then, I think they did a really good job transitioning it and keeping the plot going. I think they did a really good job.
Can't wait for season 5. Hopefully, our audience is entertained by us just being nerds for the past little bit.
But we just lost 5 or 6 people. It's fine. So.
Oh god.
Hey, they're important. They're important people.
We don't want
everyone's important. Yeah.
Well, I'll say because I don't know if this is gonna make the YouTube cut, but the audience.
How did Phil? Phil, did you move adjacent to the creature before we?
I was trying to, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was flying towards the. I remember.
All right.
That was when we had to stop because we were like, "Oh, I can't move."
Okay. I think there were, I think there was only like one server that was misbehaving, and it was our server and a handful of other people. But I think it's good now. All right.
Is anybody else missing the whole little menu on the left-hand side?
It should be hidden until you mouse over it, and then there should be a little lock that you can click to make it pop up. It took a little while to load in for me, though.
Yeah, it took me a bit to load in, and then now things are showing up.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Chaos Bolt missed.
Alright, sweet. And it also didn't do like 1,000 damage like it did before we disconnected.
Ooh, my AC is... Oh, I'm just calculating.
Alright, let me turn back on that combat music.
Alright, so is everyone here? Should we ready check?
Oh, that'd probably be nice to do a ready check. Alright, we got everybody? Going once?
Lars here.
Alright.
Reset. I haven't heard reset.
Oh, okay. I bet it was Chaos Bolt that broke the game.
So much chaos in just one bolt.
A nasty
Not
spell.
loading.
I'll just roll manually for it. Yeah. Could be Chaos Bolt, honestly. Are you ready? Alright, great.
We're in popcorn initiative.
Are you really? Alright, hold on. Shit.
Oh no.
Alright, so what I one of the things I did for testing was I disabled all the modules, but then I had to re-enable them, but I have a module that manages my modules, and I couldn't remember which one it was. So hold on. So basically I had to go and toggle everything back on manually, and I forgot Lancer Initiative was on. So it's gonna reset everybody again. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay.
They didn't reset initiative. Remember,
I
No,
have a
the
vague
number should
recollection
still
that
be
it was you and Reset and I think the Not Beholder went like 4 or 5 times after that. And...
Yeah,
We're
the
having
Not
16.
Beholder and at least 2 of the things go right before the Handmaiden, and then myself. and
We
then
have-
Ipod.
I rolled the
can we
19
just go
version.
back and can we go back and the stream?
From a few times actually.
No, it'll be fine. Alright, let's see.
Oh, do you not have bonds enabled?
Oh, that was good. I actually rebooted pretty fast, considering how slow everything's been running tonight. So, yeah, and everybody's back in initiative.
Oh, yeah,
it's all good.
initiatives are there.
All right, Phil, start us off.
No loading.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll just flash the sexy beholder for everybody.